Now I gotta make sure my face doesn't look horrible. Hold on.
I mean, I'm just trying to piece together how I'm gonna set. We would have to make a private call then, right?
Yeah, we have a private call. I figured. So what I could do is I could start a video call in the DM that I set up for everybody a while back. And I could just be the only one videoing because I don't think everyone else really wants to.
Well, I have to message Connor real quick. I think I did a bad.
I think you're on the list.
No, I'm not.
Oh, well.
I don't think I signed up. I think I forgot to sign up.
Dummy.
Hey.
Hey, Buck.
Yep, I forgot to sign up. Son of a bitch.
Well, just
I didn't sign up
just
for BWL.
DM him. Just DM him and because I did this too, and then a couple people had to bounce, so I was able to fill in.
Yeah, all right, I'll be on reserve.
Yeah,
I went into your chat to say something, but you didn't see it. God damn it.
Whoops.
On the reserve.
I usually check. I usually double check because I know you're a dummy and you forget sometimes.
Yeah, I forgot to sign up for BWL. Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna now Nefarian's gonna bug, and 7 of those helmets are gonna drop, and they're like, oh man, we only needed 6 of these.
Oh man. I've been so busy and nervous thinking about D&D, I haven't even thought about BWL today. I'm ready to lose Lokomar again.
I know we still need another whatchamacall to drop, so mages could start rolling the trinket.
Yeah, the Neltharian's tier.
Yeah. There. All right. So let's get into a private call now then and set up the video, because if we get everybody in and you're the only one who has the video, then I can like capture that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I need to capture Discord in multiple ways. I need your vid, and then I need everyone else. So when someone's speaking, we can show that they are the one speaking.
Okay. Yeah. So let's hop in. I'll start that call up.
All right. All right, so I will join with a voice.
Okay.
Look at that sexy boy. All right, hold on.
I'm so white.
Don't objectify him.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god,
so
that
white.
sexy boy. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me
Oh no. Man, it's like this is as dim as I can get the room and still see, and I'm still so washed out and
you
pale.
think you're pale? If I turn my ring light on, I reflect the light.
You're just see-through, just translucent.
Yeah.
Whoops.
All right.
I
So
was gonna say, there's video in Roll20 if you want that instead.
The Roll20 video is not as great.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I've never used it.
Yeah,
I just know it exists.
Yeah, it ain't good. At least in my experience.
So I think what I have to do is window cap. No, video. Yeah, window capture. I wonder if
and then just like squeeze it.
I don't know if Discord will let me capture it. Does it let me capture Discord? I feel like Discord has like a streamer mode. Hold on, disable streamer mode. Yeah, that'll do it. The fuck is this?
It's one hell of a taskbar.
Very nice. Very nice. You like my taskbar?
Hello, big old black guy.
Great.
I should probably throw it on the other screen. I don't have room to throw it on the other screen.
Do you not have it like auto hide? You always have your taskbar up?
I mean, when I just have the browser running, yeah.
That's insane.
I always have taskbar up.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It looks so me without it. I feel like lost.
Jeez.
Oh,
All right,
I'm
chat.
used to,
We're gonna enter the Twilight Zone for a second.
All right, hold on. Who's echoey?
Hello.
Dude's
Uh-oh.
All right, so then we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to use double
There's a
monitor
death
capture.
counter, I'm gonna die instantly.
This is gonna be good.
Like someone's gonna sneeze in a fight and I'll die.
I don't know about that, Beck, because I just lost a lot of hit points as well.
Why did you do that?
What did you do? Did he roll for help?
I made an offhanded comment about like, oh, your party is not physically. None of you guys have really high strength scores.
So
Maybe
Mine's
he had
not bad.
like a normal one of like a +2. He was totally fine. But then
And
he's
then
like, all right, fine. He did like a race change switcheroo thing, lost like 5 HP and like and
I changed my
Yeah, so
dwarven sub race, so I gained 2 strength and lost a
All right,
quite a
chat.
bit of
This is
time.
gonna look wild for a second.
With full smart mode.
oh, ooh.
I know. All right.
Oh,
so
it's me just all the way down.
hold on.
It's so much better when I can
Wait, it
see your
doesn't-
disappointment.
We're
in
gonna
me.
do this. It's gonna work. You just wait. There
Oh,
you go.
no.
Yeah.
Fucking normies.
I'm trying to capture everybody. There's our DM. Look at that beautiful boy.
Mm.
So
look at it.
sexy. All right, hold on.
Mm,
I should really start doing more face workouts. My face has gotten chunky.
Face workouts. So now I need to figure out where to put everybody. That's what I need to do. Oh,
Probably at like the lower left where their names are and stuff.
Right dead center. That's where I want to be.
Hmm?
Star of the show.
I think you put on the Discord overlay, you'll have like the buttons in the top left that show up like whenever somebody speaks.
all right. So
I
see,
like no one else has our camera on, so it's just gonna. It looks like horror streaming.
I mean, it's hard to have a camera on when you don't own one.
I have
Hold
been
on.
told that I look like Ant apparently.
All
Ever
right.
since I grew the beard out.
So I can do this. So what we're gonna do?
Oh
Yeah, I
wait,
see
so
the
does
resemblance.
that mean one second?
Copy, paste.
Let me get this fat dab going.
All right.
Yeah, hold on.
so
Oh
then-
no, I've never dabbed before in my life. I'm not starting now.
Streamer, I want a fat dab.
You've never dabbed? What's the matter with you? Yo, dab right now.
I'm
Hit
not
me
dab-
with the fattest fucking
Give me a
dab.
fat dab.
There is someone echoing. I think it's Biggie.
Oh, am I?
Do you guys have headphones in?
I noticed it as soon as you joined.
have
I do.
My own
Yeah.
voice.
Yo, they're redeeming dabs, and I'm not on the camera, so I mean, you know what it
you
is.
gotta dab.
You
more.
gotta, you gotta do. You gotta do.
Never.
Yeah, if I could do it. Oh, yeah, get a little stretchy. Yeah. All right, so I think I got it set. Ooh, that was a good one. That wasn't bad. That was your first ever dab. Not
You got the
bad.
headphones to come off
Yeah,
too,
my
so
headphones
that's
come
extra
off.
points.
Yeah, it's good.
There you go. You peer pressured me.
It's the direct opposite of when the shoes fly off.
Yeah, he's a natural. All right, so check it. I got. So when someone talks, you should see a little green thing. You see that, chat? You guys are gonna have to guide me through this because I'm doing this blind.
Oh, and everyone can totally recognize who's who aside
Well,
from.
I mean, as
you.
we go on, it will make sense. You know.
Hopefully, yeah.
Would you fuck up
Who's
the
the
system? I
exploding
turned my
pug?
camera on too.
That's me.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's a pug looking at a nuclear explosion.
Oh jeez.
Okay, that light doesn't wash me out as bad. It's a bit
Oh,
better.
in light of what TJ just put, apparently the FBI has made an app with like exercise. Don't.
I
please
saw
don't-
that.
Please don't download that.
It's like, do you want to share your location with the FBI?
Oh, we
Your
got a
phone
fat
habits
dab
with the
redemption.
FBI?
Welcome
just-
them into your home and all your technology when you have literally nowhere else to go.
I'm so glad someone clipped that dab.
Oh no! my
First
legacy
ever
is
dab
ruined.
flawless. It's good. What
Yeah,
on your
for
tombstone?
sure.
Almost never dabbed. Almost.
Dab count 1.
I'll just put the date of your death is today.
All right, chat.
So,
So I'm still relatively new to this program, but where's my character? I forgot how to get to it. This thing, right?
Yeah. If
Oh,
you
that's
guys
right.
look, I turned you all into tokens.
How dare you?
You like my character? Someone put this on Discord, but I had already found it. I honestly think, like, I didn't even have to commission anything.
Oh, I didn't find one. Yet
It's just
for mine.
no. I made you a token, Beck. Something I think fits.
So check it
I
out.
love that it looks so much like you, Ant.
Here you go, chat. Here's my
Oh, you might want to
What the
remove the pictures on the Roll20
Oh, how do you
profiles.
do that?
top right cogwheel, and then all the way in the bottom, and then the one that says what's it at?
Enable chat avatars.
Yeah, play a video or avatar. It just say names only.
What the fuck?
Right under game settings.
Right.
First
under- Okay, here we go. Names only.
Names
Beautiful. Cool. Cal Naughton Jr. at your service.
I made a joke about naming Cal Naughton Jr. I forgot where the name was from, but I knew it was a funny thing.
There you go.
Beck, I found you the best female detective I could to exemplify your character.
Should have just given me Angus.
Look at you, boy. Look at Cal. 24 hit points. Beck, what's your hit points again?
10.
10.
I have 10.
Solid 19.
Oh, I also had this. I had to write this shit down. Like what's inside the rogue pack,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna have to hide that somewhere else. We'll do
And did you drag those items in from the compendium, maybe?
Wait, what?
Did
He
you
did.
drag those?
I did that
So-
for him, but the pack I don't think specifically.
No,
Actually,
burglar's
you click on
pack.
it.
Hover over
If you
hover over the burglar's pack. Click that little eye, right off to the side. It's
and
next
then
to the
if you drag the
and
window
then
down,
just scroll down.
Oh, dope. Okay, I don't have to write that down then. Great. Very
Oh yeah,
good.
there you go. Cool.
Neat.
All right.
All right, so I can delete that. But I still have to these like little side abilities. So much reading, am I right?
Alex.
Just get ready for the math part. All right. Yeah, someone is definitely echoing.
I don't hear it. Maybe it's me.
I hear it whenever I talk.
Do you have stream open?
Yeah, but it's muted.
I think I know what it is. Go to the cogwheel on top right horror
oh right, it's
And-
the roll
and-
20 audio.
and scroll down to the video and audio and stuff and just click I want to broadcast and receive from others, just nothing.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have that off.
I'll bring this over here.
I like it's not constant, but it's just every so often I hear myself. But it's not a huge deal. If no one else can hear it, it's not a big deal. 100% Ant, possibly. Although Ant has headphones on, so it shouldn't be Ant.
It's Amber.
It was Amber. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Fade, thank you for 55 mods, bud. Oh, it's against critical role. Don't die first. Okay. All right.
First nat one, definitely me.
The character sheets are pretty much automated. So if you click like I want to use longbow and you just click on longbow, it should do all the rolling for them. I personally, I'm very analog. I'll be using my dice because I'm not going to be bothered to type everything in as I do it. And you guys don't need to see my rolls anyway, so.
And so can you say the name of the thing that you just rolled?
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
What the hell is that?
Bless
It's
you.
a cantrip that enchants my staff, so I can hit with it.
It's an Irish word.
I rolled a 10
shillelagh.
on my sneak attack. All right, so chat, because I have my OBS very, very small. How does it look? Are we good? Everything that needs to be displayed is being displayed. You can see who's talking when they speak. You'll get used to like which box is what, so that shouldn't be too bad.
Where are you?
Where am I? I'm this little dancing. You see the big head
It
with the green
literally
box?
looks like horror stream now because
He's our DM!
Oh my god.
Here, I could be in the little here.
Yeah, you can put yourself on the screen, bud.
Put yourself over your mic thing, just like a little teeny boy.
Yeah,
That's
be a
not
little-
a horrible idea.
And just bowed his head and surrendered stream.
Yeah. I've been talking about taking over Ant Stream for a while.
So now, if we redeem a dab, do we get a 2-for-1 deal here?
There you
Oh
go.
my god.
Perfect. People are just gonna come in here and
Looks like
ask
you're
why
just
there's two
familiar.
different of the same guy. Oh,
Oh, I
man.
could give you a little peck on the cheek. I
You get away from me. You stay away.
licked your nose.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Are there-
You could be his parrot on the shoulder.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, boss, fuck him.
Navi. Like,
Yeah, get him.
Good lord. Oh no. Oh
All right, we can start our campaign now. Perfect.
yeah. Okay. Oh, let me actually. No, I won't. All right. So, for everybody who hasn't really played D&D before, we are going to be using something called 5th edition, based loosely in the the campaign book Tomb of Annihilation, which that means that there are things that you can technically spoil, so don't, if you know stuff, don't be a dick about it. That being said, I've changed a lot of stuff, so don't expect everything to be the same if you've played this sort of module before.
Can't stop rubbing your hands together. Like you're plotting his death. You gonna drop an anvil on his head.
He's the devil on my shoulder.
There's a tomb, you son of a bitch.
There might be a tomb. We'll see.
Does it annihilate people?
You guys with like everyone at like around 10 to 15 HP, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it annihilates back. That's for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, so do things like large parrots and and
a house cat.
stomping bar patrons.
Kitsune, thank you
So,
for
I mean,
the
that-
buds.
I mean, the house cat can literally kill a commoner.
It's true. All right, so we'll just kick things off. Let me start off with a little bit of something.
Are we gonna have some background music?
We might.
I don't know if you have to send me the playlist or something, because I have Spotify ready to go.
Hold on. We're about to see.
Nope, it should just play from roll 20.
Really? But oh shit!
Yeah, there it is.
Good. It's low. It's very low, but it's there.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can change the volume in your settings too if it gets too
Yes.
loud.
So we are going to open on a small seaside port town of Cragport. On a gloomy early morning, this sort of quiet fishing town is just sort of the occasional person milling around the rocky cobblestone streets. And we see from a distance a few people approaching for the first time, coming out of the gloom in a horse-drawn carriage. After the carriage approaches into a side street in this sort of quiet town, two figures step out who look nigh identical. Two burly, bald men step out in their different sets of leather armor and cloaks, step out and just begin to stretch their legs after a long journey. And afterwards, we see two significantly smaller figures help each other get out of the same horse-drawn carriage. And if you guys would like to introduce yourself, we get our first look at the characters Cal and Kat.
Hi.
So we'll just...
Hi, it's me,
That's
Cal.
the-
No, that's not
that's
gonna be
the
my.
voice.
No, it's
Sure,
not.
sure, sure.
I was thinking about if I wanted to do a voice or not, but for now, I'm Cal.
We'll just go over what do your characters look like and what do you guys carry around with you, because you have just finished essentially a 4-day roundabout trip, being cramped in a horse-drawn carriage for the majority of the trip.
Beck, would you want to start or shall I?
You go ahead.
Okay. So Cal is I guess I'll just say he's a halfling.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a rather on the tall side of a halfling, right? 3 foot. What do we mark it as?
I think 3'1",
3'2".
3'2". So
Oh.
he's
That's
like
what
the
my
six.
my Tinder says 3'2", but I'm actually 3'1".
He's the what's it called? He's basically the 6'1" of halflings.
Yeah. All right. I'm a relatively like athletic build looking halfling boy, kind of big, very scraggly blonde, very rugged looking, especially after our long trip. I don't like being cramped in little spaces like that, and we've been on the road for a while. I know, it's assuming I fit so well.
They put you in the trunk.
Yeah, they put me in the suitcase. So a very disheveled, burly looking blonde boy. I haven't shaved in a while, so I'm looking kind of dank.
Do you have like a full beard, or is it mutton chops, or?
I wish it was a full beard, but it doesn't grow appropriately in all.
The
all
mustache
fingers.
comes in really light colored and thin. So
Yeah,
it's just like
Cal
don't-
really
yeah.
hates that because.
Yeah, because whenever people do paintings of him, it just makes it look like he has just a really thick
Yeah,
little mustache.
Yeah, just a weird little mustache in the middle.
Yeah.
Looking like fantasy Hitler.
Fantasy Hitler.
But I am walking around always equipped. I have my short sword and my dagger at my sides, no matter what.
Mhm.
And yeah,
Cool.
Cal
Great.
approaches.
And Cat trundles out right behind him.
Yeah, Kat likes to essentially cosplay as a rich person because she like likes to maintain the appearance, and she's quite slight and frail, but she's also dual wield short swords. But she's wearing the fine clothes over top. Doesn't like to like attract attention, so she's kind of walking a little bit behind Cal.
Gotcha. And I will say, just for clarity, these short swords are built to your size. So for a normal person, it's like a decent knife. Because in reality, a short sword is usually around like I think 2 feet ish long, but for you guys, it's closer to around 1 foot, a little bit smaller. So they work perfectly for you, and they're easy to conceal most of the time.
I forgot to point out that I actually have 2 short swords. Right? Yeah, that's what we
Yeah.
set up for.
I think you have 2 short swords, 2 daggers somewhere in on your person.
Well, all right. So I hadn't thought
I'll
of
never tell.
I hadn't thought of the logistics of that because
Yeah.
you said they're suited for me, or like would a dagger for a halfling be kind of large? Because I'm supposed to throw these things, right?
Yeah, I mean the size of these are essentially in game terms they're called finesse weapons, which means you generally use your dexterity instead of your strength.
Oh, dope.
So the size of the weapon is not nearly as important as how sharp and where you hit them with it.
Okay.
So the knives themselves, it's entirely up to you. But I would imagine they'd also be sort of suited to your size. So a normal person, it would be fairly small, but it doesn't really matter when you have
Killed him with
something
a
you're
fucking
able
pencil.
to cut them where it matters.
Okay.
When you John Wick with it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
What is the saying going? Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Thank you, Wayne June.
Yeah. So you two get out and begin to stretch around, and you notice that your 2 traveling companions, who I will, you guys know them as Jom and Dom, the twin thugs who have hired you for this job, immediately tip the driver, who you never got his name, and the carriage just takes off and just sort of disappears down another alley, and then sort of you hear it clip-clopping away into the distance. And then Jom and Dom, you see them both sort of sniff, adjust themselves, scratch, and just sort of point you over and meetings. They look around the sun. It's kind of hard to see. A few hours in the warehouse over there. We're gonna go get hammered. And you see them, they trundle off towards what you assume is the nearest bar.
Cat, they smell like shit.
And you don't?
Yeah, but they do too.
All right, let's go.
Where are we going?
I thought they were pointing us to somewhere.
They did. They directed you to where the meeting will be happening, which you know is it is a small textiles warehouse. You can actually see it from here. 1 second. Let me pull up my notes.
Yeah, the meeting's not for a couple hours.
Yeah,
So
the meeting's
we're
not for a
chilling.
couple hours. I'm trying to find the name of it now, but now I'm having a little bit of trouble. There's a small fabric warehouse along the southeastern coast in Cragport. It's just a small textile and fabric warehouse, and you can sort of see a washed out sign on the outside that has the faint outline of what used to apparently be the sign of like a piece of cloth sort of flapping in the wind. Yeah. So you guys have arrived. The town is beginning to wake up. It's a fishing town, so there are some people down at the docks who are casting lines and picking up different. Let me turn this down a little bit. Picking up lobster cages and tossing out nets and things like that. So there's a bit of work on the docks, and there's the occasional person walking up and down the thoroughfare that's near the coast. So how would you two like to spend the next couple hours?
Beck? Or Cat? I mean, you're usually the boss between us. Is there anywhere in particular you'd like to go? I'm following you.
Try to scam some fools into some free breakfast if you want.
As we usually do. How much money do we have on us? Well, let me open my
believe
backpack
you
real
guys
quick.
Both have gold equal to something that was given to you in your background. You have 15 gold pieces, Cal, and I think I'm just going to put. I believe you have 10, Cat.
Rude.
I think so.
Wait, is
matches your
it
hit
this
points.
this little 15 thing on the sheet?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And in this, because I'm very unfamiliar with everything, but how much would a simple breakfast even cost?
A simple breakfast. So every gold piece is worth 10 silver pieces, and a simple breakfast would probably only cost you 1 to 2 silver at most.
Cat,
So-
you hungry? You want to go get something to eat?
Sure, I'm down for a lobster roll.
Oh, that sounds so good. All right, so looking around the town, where's the nearest eatery? Would it be the bar that the two walked into?
You did see them. However, let's start it off with the first roll. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh.
This will be because you notice right away this sort of seedy-looking hole-in-the-wall bar that is open at what you can only imagine is like 7 in the morning.
All right, so to do that, I simply just click perception, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
That's OP. Okay, I rolled a 9.
See it? A 9. Okay. Oh, that's right. You have a -1
Yeah.
wisdom. Okay. A 9 and an 8. Alrighty. Okay. It as far as you can tell, it's a bit misty out, but the only thing that's open right now is this hole in the wall bar. And as you approach, you can see sort of just carved into a wooden post on the outside. It's just called Cragport's Drink.
Is this the same bar that Dom walked into?
Yeah, Dom and John both walked into here quickly. You imagine it's either a bar that's open all the time, or they're finishing up sort of a late night. So you step in. It's a dimly lit, smoke-filled room. There you see a tired-looking human man tending bar and just sort of washing down what looks to be some guy's leftover sick right in front of the bar on a bar stool. Dom and Jom are both drinking some sort of something in 2 different mugs in the corner. They sort of give you the regular stink eye if they were trying to kind of get away from you guys since you've been in so tight quarters for the past few days, and now you're here. So they sort of just give you the eye and go back to drinking.
We take the table the farthest away from them.
Okay. It's near the door. So you just pop down this little table. You have to sort of pull yourself up into the chairs, not necessarily made for somebody like you, but you make do. You're used to it. The man who's cleaning sort of motions over what you can assume is just some, another man who works there, obviously a waiter or somebody, comes over and he just sort of drops 2 little menus in front of you. The regular breakfast fare, although there is stuff like, the catch of the day. And you could, if you wanted to, get lobster.
Oh, shit. I don't know, Kat, what do you think? Should we spoil ourselves for our first meal in a while? Our first sit-down meal in a while?
Sure, we won't end up paying for it anyway.
That's very true. All right.
Gonna pull the old "there's glass in my food" trick.
Yeah, I mean, we both ordered the lobster, I think.
Okay, great. As you guys place your order, the tender sort of... All right. He just sort of shuffles off, and you hear him in the back. You hear the clanging of pots, and you hear like just sort of under breath muttering, as you assume a pot is placed onto some kind of fire. Around this time, as you guys are waiting, about 10 or 15 minutes pass, and at this time, let me do. You see 2 other strange, well, I would say 1 person who looks fairly normal and a person who definitely makes you take a second glance, as if you guys, a dwarf and a furbolg, both step into the establishment. And if you guys want to describe your characters as seen.
All right.
Let Itsu go first, yeah.
Yeah. So the first thing you notice when this 7'5" furbolg walks into an establishment is definitely his big ass Parathon skull that is decorated that he wears on top of his head. Next, you see the very natural hides that he clothes himself in, and a staff that he helps to walk himself.
I take a look at him and I look over to my sister Kat and I say, "Where the hell are we again?"
I would definitely say a furbolg is something neither of you have ever seen in your life.
Oh.
Yeah, essentially a large furred man.
Yeah.
Wearing a skull on his head like a hat, and also kind of muddy and disheveled from a week of walking. Just walked in.
we should stay on his good side.
Yeah.
Lightly blue-skinned and mahogany hair.
And his companion is not as odd, a dwarf.
Indeed. I'm standing at about 4'10", so I'm still small, but not as small as y'all. I have a heavy suit of armor on. I carry a shield and a warhammer at my side. I have a little bit of a goatee. I have dark brown hair, fair skin, and a little bit of greenish eyes. Fairly dirty as well, though I try to keep myself nice and structured and clean. But I'm a pretty friendly guy. I'm smiling at the moment. Happy to come into a place that's civilized and selling food and such.
Yeah. So you guys basically, you two walk in, following the smell of the first hot meal that you smelled in a while. Because things have been a bit more dangerous on the road than you were expecting initially. Normally, travel along the old road is nothing to worry about. But there's been a lot of sounds of dangerous wildlife and brigands that have been apparently patrolling the roads, at least the week that you guys were out there. So you had to keep campfires and things like that to a minimum as you traveled. But nevertheless, you have made it here to Cragport and stepped into this establishment. And
Do we really have to go into one of these?
I mean,
I'd rather come to the city, but I don't.
aren't you hungry? Don't you want a drink? There's plenty of good food here. I'm starving myself.
All right, let's do whatever you civilize.
It's on me. Don't worry. And I'll go and find us a table.
Okay. There's a sort of a table middle-ish. At this point, there's only 3 tables and then a bar with stools. One table is taken up by the 2 gruff-looking bald men in the corner. Another table is taken up by the 2 halflings. And then there's a middle table with 3 chairs at it, so sort of center-ish. And so you guys plop yourselves down.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go sit at the bar then.
Okay. All right, you sit down at the bar. You're brought a small menu as well. And at this point, the man who has been cleaning up around the bar has just finished and sort of walked around the bar. And he asks you if you need anything. Just let him know.
What do people normally get in these establishments?
Mutton's real good.
Yeah, I've cooked one of those before. Give me that.
All right.
Make it 2.
All right. And he sort of yells back to his companion, who doesn't respond, and then so he sort of grumbles and goes back into the kitchen himself. And you sort of hear more pots and pans scraping and clattering around. Yeah. About 30 minutes later, your lobster is brought out. And it's laid in front of you with two just small mugs of water. And the barman goes, it's going to be 4 silver whenever you're ready. And he returns to the bar. And about 10 minutes later, you're warm, looked like pre-cooked hunk of mutton. It's brought out to both of you. Seems like they probably cooked the night before and it's just being heated up now. So yeah, bite into it. It's all right. Little stringy.
For Halvar, that's probably pretty usual in his own cooking, so it doesn't bad an eye. I thought it was just normal.
Great.
How good was the lobster? Very important.
This is a good. I mean, it is all right. We'll see. How fresh is the lobster? Okay. Actually, well, here's my question for you, because your character's sort of from a landlocked city generally. There's rivers and stuff like that. So you've had things like crawfish. Have you had lobster before?
I'm gonna say no. Or we've heard tales of lobster, but
Yeah.
Or tale of lobster tales.
I
yeah.
feel like I would eat it so fast I wouldn't even like register how good it was. I feel like I would just put my back to where I could see as much of the room as possible and just horf it.
Okay. I will say, at first, like it gets delivered to you, and you weren't 100% sure what you were expecting, but it's like, it's like a full lobster tail each. And at first you're like, okay. And you just sort of like have to figure out how you're supposed to eat it. But after that, it's actually quite delicious. Probably due to the prodigious amount of butter that is used.
Yeah.
But yeah, not bad. As far as hot meals go, it's probably up there in the top 10 for you guys.
Huh.
Might have something to do with you guys being starving, but
All right, I turn to Kat and I say, we should probably pay for this because I might want to come back here. I don't want to ruin our reputation here just yet.
Why don't we do the old forgot the wallet in the car trick?
Yeah, may as well pay now though if we ever plan on coming back.
All right.
okay.
All right, well.
You pop some silver onto the table. When the caretaker sees that, comes over, refills your water, and takes it, gives you a nod, walks back.
All right, so here's the thing. So the whole meal was 4 silver.
Yes,
That's
2 silver each.
Okay, so just for the sake of I'm looking at my currencies, so I would go down to 14 gold
And 6 silver.
and 6 silver.
Oh, you're paying for both?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Wait, I don't. Is this silver? I'm just trying to not fuck this up.
It doesn't. I mean, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think it goes for. Let me look at your.
It goes
Here.
bronze, copper, electrum, gold.
Oh yeah, the one underneath the gold is not silver. It's the one below that. So that would be the one.
No, you did it.
Electrum is dumb. Yeah, I did it
Hell's
for you.
Electrum?
Electrum's stupid.
Electrum is a like 5 copper.
Okay. At this time, once you guys have sort of finished your meals, I would like, both Aklosh and how do you pronounce your name?
Halvar.
Halvar. Okay.
Halvar?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's that little funky?
It's Old Norse. So.
Yeah, you'll have to forgive me. I don't know how to read Old Norse.
Yep. No, I understand that.
I would like Aklosh and Halvar to both make perception checks for me.
This idiot doesn't know how to read Old Norse.
Perception.
Yes, perception. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, let me see here.
Well, you're a bit more perceptive than us.
Okay. You notice the 2 bald men get up and start shuffling towards the door. And what seems to be intentional, you notice one of the one of the men sticks out his foot and kind of trips the other intentionally as he stumbles forward and falls onto you, Aklosh. Sort of like uses you to steady himself. And you feel momentarily his hands go from like one hand's on your shoulder, one hand's on your lower back, and then you notice it sort of go and grab for a pouch at your belt.
Oh, this son of a bitch.
Yeah, this old trick.
Does he get it, or can I shove him off?
He's getting it, unless you stop him. But you notice it.
I would like to stop him. Yeah.
Yeah. No. There's no like check for this. You can like just grab his hand easily. He wasn't expecting you to notice.
God,
You just sort of see him.
Too early
with
in the
his
day
hand
for this.
His hand caught in the cookie jar. Just sort of look at you.
You
Look
know
at
I have
Alvar.
a hammer, right? You realize that.
Look back
Does
at
Alvar see this?
look back at his brother. Yeah, you see this as well. You're the one who noticed the intentional tripping.
Get the fuck out of here.
Is
and you
this
just
a
see-
normal custom between civilized folk?
He
It
just
seemed
goes to-
intentional.
He just goes to pull out of your hand, and then when there's a do you let him?
I'll let him pull out if he's trying
Yeah,
to
he
go
just
away, yeah.
pulls out of your hand, and then with a moment just sort of looks back and forth between all of you, and they both just run out the door. And Cal and Kat, you two know this is just regular behavior for those two.
Yeah.
You can't take them anywhere.
I'm just
Turn.
I'm digesting, bro.
Normal behavior.
No, it's not. That is
Mm.
one of the more unsavory folks around civilization.
It seemed intentional though.
It did. They were trying to steal our gold. That's
Alright.
all. That is a serious matter. But with idiots like those, I mean, they can't really do much, right?
Yes. Currency. Thing they use a lot here, I guess.
So as a Furbolg, is this like all new to him? Like,
I mean, considering my age, I've seen it before, but it's rare that I come into civilized places. So the concept of currency is still foreign, even though I lived like 150 plus years.
Which I will say, you can definitely overhear this. None of this was quiet, so you hear them talking to each other. And it's pretty obvious just by looking at him that this furry man creature doesn't get around town much. Sort of just twigs and things like that woven into his clothes and his fur. And the whole unknown skull as a hat really...
how large is it?
Right,
I mean,
so-
it's big enough to fit on him, yeah.
So this is like, if you think of it, a big like dinosaur bird skull with antlers on them.
Oh my god.
That is decoratively carved on the front.
The skull definitely does not look like from an animal that you've ever seen.
Okay.
That's for sure.
All right. I have questions for him, but I mean, I'll wait on that. Because right now I'm just staring at these two like, what the fuck is that thing?
Yeah.
I
You two
I know.
definitely
Wait,
noticed
it's
the staring.
it's speaking our language, right? Like it is speaking
Yep.
common.
Everything they've said has been in common. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did you
I
say
mean,
we noticed the staring?
Oh yeah.
I mean, Halvar's pretty used to it. I mean, whenever he comes into civilization, he kind of like always gets looks. This is just not common to see furbolgs, or let alone a furbolg of this appearance.
Yeah, I'll give him a wave and just say, "Hey, you need something? Yeah.
Oh,
Keep staring over here."
I was just curious. Did you kill that animal that you're wearing as a crown?
Not personally, but my people did. Long
What is
before
it?
me. It's a parathon.
I look over at
Never-
Cat.
never heard of that.
I look over at Cat. Do you have any idea what that thing? What that is? What that means?
Yeah, I'm already glaring at you for even talking to him in the first place.
Well, I don't know. I've never seen one of these things before. I'm curious. It speaks our tongue. That's got to mean something.
What do you mean
I've
when
been
it's
trying
not
to find
such a
way to
fun
point on it
language
this
to
whole
speak?
time, and you're talking about his fucking decorations.
It looks nice. I'm curious how much it might be worth.
Then we'll steal it.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna take a moment here. Draenor, is that how you pronounce it? Draenor.
Trainer, yeah.
Draenor. Okay. You arrive into town. Actually, you've been here for about a day or two already. So you sort of gotten a lay of the land as it is. During one of your morning walks, you see as two burly bald men bust out of the door of one of the local eateries and just dash down an alley. Not a normal occurrence for this quiet town, especially this early in the morning. What would you like to do?
Just keep walking. It's not none of my issues.
Wait,
Okay.
I hear
Big echo energy.
I hear Bond twice for some reason.
Yeah, I
Oh.
had a really bad echo.
Who does not have headphones in?
On maybe it's
There's a
Really?
bit of echo when Biggie speaks too, but it was really bad.
Brissy, you might have a voice on in Roll20.
Yeah, how do I shut that off?
Oh, that must be it. Cog wheel
Yeah,
on the top right. Scroll all
down
the way
at the
down.
bottom.
audio. I probably just
Yeah, I want to broadcast. I want to
All the way.
receive. Both
yes.
of those put on nothing.
Oh, here we
Yes,
go.
you see, I want to broadcast to others. I want to receive from others, and just both nothing.
All right, Bond, say something again.
Okay, hello, test 1, 2, 3.
I hear him.
It's really echoey.
You have to reconnect to chat.
Oh,
See the reconnect button at the bottom.
so that's like the. All right, one more time.
Also, Bond, to make sure that you have that disabled.
Yeah, I just disabled it as well.
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
great. And then
Okay,
make sure to
now,
click reconnect.
now it's just one.
Yeah, I did.
Great.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
No, yeah,
Alright,
just move along. It's none of my
okay.
business.
You continue your walk, keeping an eye on that warehouse. You know you're supposed to be meeting in a few hours.
Ooh.
Okay. So after you're both done with your meals, and you've had your drinks and you sort of rested a bit, it's about an hour left until you'll have to go meet at the warehouse, where you assume this sort of mysterious benefactor is going to be meeting you guys for the first time. Is there anything you guys would like to do in the meantime? As Ant types "fuck me" in the chat.
I mean, I'd probably want to scope out the area first to make sure we're not going to get like ambushed or something.
Great idea. Okay, you guys step outside. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, good. My
begin
best
with.
stat.
Nice. Okay. Just at
Cool.
a look. Just at a look, you see. Wait, hold on. I know who
Yep.
Deku is. 1 second.
That's a building.
I see him. Who is it? Who is that? Biggie, I think it's you.
I don't hear.
I don't-
I don't hear
I'm
any
not
more
echoing.
echo.
I know,
I
but
push
when I
talk on.
talk sometimes, I hear me through somebody else's speakers.
Mm-hmm.
Really? How do
Yeah.
I not hear that?
Definitely ain't me. I have push talk on. I'm not even. I wasn't even at my keyboard when you were talking.
Who is that then? Okay. All right.
Oh, you know what? It's me. You're like it's. I guess loud enough through my headset.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hey, fuck you, whore.
So, at just a look, you see it is like, it is a building. It is a square, squat building with low windows, or actually, I'm sorry, high windows, and a pretty low ceiling, all things considered, just sort of a square-topped stone building with a set of double doors in the front, different sets of windows placed at repeating distance across the side, facing the bay, and then after sort of circling around the other corner, there's another set of double doors on the other end. Aside from that, there's it's open to the bay on one side. On the other side, it shares an alleyway with what looks to be a residential house. That's all you can tell from the outside.
All right. So
Is there how far up are the windows like that we could? Is there a way we could get to them to see inside the building?
The windows themselves, let me think about this. The windows are probably around 7-ish feet up. And
but like
they're,
the residential building, could I like get onto the roof of that to look inside the building?
Yeah, sure. The residential building is it's a small little house with a pointed roof, a little porch with a set of steps that comes down, just a set of doors that come out the front, and a couple windows around the side. You could probably make your way up there. Is that what you want to do? You want to hop up?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you trying to do this unseen?
Yeah, I was about to ask if there's anybody around. Like, is there
There are the
anybody
occasional
in?
people. There are the occasional people walking up and down the wharf, because this warehouse is sort of right on the wharf, next to the dry dock where they pull up ships and repair them. Yeah, this is right on the wharf. But on the other side, a bit shaded by this building, a little bit away from the wharf, is that little house.
Yeah.
So you could probably do it if you time it right and don't make noise.
Is there any place in particular where I could look out? Like, I could position myself where I can make sure no one sees her.
Yeah, you could be a lookout, like if you're looking and you give a warning. Yeah, sure, absolutely. So you can stand on a corner, sort of just keeping an eye down the wharf. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh boy. Oh, I lost my.
And meantime, Kat, if you want to give me a stealth check.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god, I have a plus 7 on my stealth. I have a plus 7 on my stealth. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Could he help me up and give me advantage?
No, well, the stealth is just you being quiet about it.
Jesus.
The actual climbing itself, you don't need help with. You're pretty used to this sort of thing, so you just hop right up on the railing of the porch and then just pull yourself up.
Shingle off with my foot or something.
You think you're actually doing it pretty well, and apparently, either like if there's anybody in that house itself, they are out cold asleep.
Cool.
Yeah. So you actually are able to pull yourself up onto the roof, as far as you can tell, unnoticed. And Cal, you're looking around.
I'm just whistling to myself.
Yeah. You're just whistling. And then you feel like something like tap on the top of your head. You look up, right for a drip off of one of the gutters to land right in your eye. Just and so that you're sort of blinded momentarily, but you don't see anybody coming, as far as you can tell. So you're able to get up onto the rooftop, Cat, and from up there, you can see a good amount, a lot more than you're used to. And you could probably peer through one of the windows from there, or you could try and hop and grab onto the sill.
Yeah.
Sort of across the alley.
And for a penny and for a pound, let's do it.
All right, great. Go ahead, and this is going to be athletics.
Not acrobatics. Pretty acrobatic job.
Nope.
He's the DM. You do your roll.
No,
I'm assuming your stats are better in one.
The funny thing is, I have been this person a lot.
Yeah, I have a +3 acrobatics and a -1 athletics. So time to die because
You're like one trip. You're like one false step from just being in a wheelchair.
Hey, 10. All right. 10 is passable for this. It's just a bit of a jump and a grab. So you're able to just leap across this short distance and grab onto the this little stone ledge, and you're able to look up and peer through. Draenor, I would like you to give me a perception check.
Okay. First. Okay, I'm trying to do that. Where can I do that?
So on your on your sheet, you can actually
pull up
click.
your character sheet.
If you pull up your character sheet and you actually click the name of the ability.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Okay. Okay. You on your walk down the wharf, you just see a small man wiping his eyes repeatedly. But that's about it. Just sort of a man just really
Are you making that sound too? Just
yeah, because it's gross.
Shitty road.
It's gross.
Yeah, that's gutter water right in the eye.
Beck, you forget my intelligence is 2. Or
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
or no, it's what is it? It's 4. Nice. Nice. Okay.
Wait, what?
No, wait, no. I'm looking at. Oh, because I clicked.
Your intelligence is a negative or is a +2.
I was looking at my bonuses to it. Why do I have I have intelligence checked here and it says 4.
That is a saving throw.
Oh
Yeah,
those are my saving throws. Excuse. See, my intelligence is very low. Like I said,
No, I mean 2.
My-
2 is
No, it's
yours.
not.
2 is
Higher
good.
than mine.
No,
You
my-
should be smarter than
my
me.
my intelligence is 14. I'm looking at it correctly now. I got everything.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
It's my
you're-
my wisdom
more
and
intelligence than I
charisma.
do.
That's the one.
Yeah, you're definitely not wise.
Yeah, not wise at all.
You can do math, okay.
Okay.
So
Here, chat.
Kat, you pull yourself up, and you're sort of looking through.
That's my stats.
The issue is, it's dark in there, and you can't see in the dark. But with some light coming through the other windows on the opposite side of the building from the wharf. Wait, hold on. Yes, actually, I got that right because the wharf is on the east. Woo. So with that light streaming in from those windows, you're able to see crates and crates of just different varying sizes all stacked up together. However, it looks like in a clearing of these crates, sort of by the set of doors, is a large wooden desk. It looks almost like it'd be more at home in a study than anything else. Yeah, like this sort of large, ornate, thick, and heavy desk is just sort of placed in this open spot there. And sitting on that desk is a small unlit oil lantern and some pen and parchment. And that is what you see
Is it?
dangling.
Just a desk?
Yeah, as far as you can tell. It's dark in there. There doesn't appear to be anybody in there, but
Alright,
they could be
Cal,
hiding.
come
in there.
catch me.
I mean, I don't think I can hear you.
Cal.
All right. Are you looking
Cal.
out the window? Psst, psst.
Cal.
Ah! Oh, okay. Is there anything in
Okay.
there?
Just a desk.
Hmm.
I feel like
Alright.
we're gonna get scanned into a timeshare or something. Come catch me.
Oh, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So I guess
Come
I
here.
I walk over under and I like. Is it? I think it's an easy catch for me.
I mean, she's dangling. She's about 3 feet tall. She only drops a couple feet into your awaiting arms.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's an easy catch.
Okay.
I will say, Draenor, you notice all of this happen. Because Cal was not necessarily sneaky, as he just sort of like walked over. Wait, what? Okay, and just walked around the corner and helped somebody down from a window.
I'm not very
So you definitely see
wise,
that.
so.
All right. Yeah, I hide in the shadows of a building, looking what's going on, because I know that's the building we have to meet in later. So I take a point of interest into what these two halflings are doing.
Okay. Are you just watching from the shadows?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me a stealth check.
This here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. With your guys' passive perception, you do not notice the elf Aragorning in the corner. Okay. So, is there anything that you guys want to do after you've finished your food in the bar, Halvor and Aklish?
After finishing our food, you said?
Yes. At this point, you've
mean-
finished your meal.
I don't want to be melee, but I did want to go and just inspect to see if there was any other candidates that are going to be going to the warehouse as well, just to see who all we'll be working with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it makes perfect sense. We'll say you guys walk out around the same time that these two halflings have finished everything. So they're standing around the warehouse, but they don't appear to be doing anything incredibly felonious.
How
But
much?
you definitely see there's
How
two
much time
halflings.
has gone by in total? Like, how far from this meeting?
Should
are
we not?
You're about
Pay for
40
the
minutes,
food?
half an hour.
Like,
I imagine you guys paid for your food. It'd be about 2 silver total.
Okay, I got that. All right, mark down.
So as you guys sort of are walking down the wharf towards the warehouse, is there anything that you two, Cat and Cal, would want to be doing? Do you want to hide? Do you want to just wait outside, or what would you like to do?
I mean, what other points of interest are there in this town anyway?
There is the docks. Right now, you guys are near the dry dock, which is where they pull ships out of the water to do repairs. No one's working there currently, but there do appear to be some wharfmen inspecting different ships and stuff like that that have been pulled onto the shore. Down the other direction, there's more buildings. It looks like more residential stuff. There's some fishermen down at the docks. Nothing's really bustling right now. But if you wanted to go around looking for trouble, you probably could.
Yeah, I would. All right. So would I be able to take a gander at some of these fishermen and pick out the dumbest looking one? Like, who just looks dumb?
Who just looks the stupidest?
Yeah, who looks stupid? I go to Cat and I say, I'm gonna try to win our breakfast back.
Okay. What's a who looks stupid check? I'm guessing. Go ahead and give me an insight check if you got it. Or I'd say in the.
But
It's a 0?
First nat
he
one.
fucking
Yay.
falls into the dump.
I end up picking out the smartest man. That's
Stephen Hawking sits there fishing. No, it's always fun to see a 0. Oh yeah, there's the gongers. Let's see.
Don't recognize dumb.
don't want to hit the gong. All right, fine, a good one.
Right, perfect.
The gong of natural ones.
Oh man, natural 1, unnatural 0. That's something. Okay, so
Oh, you know what? I would rather spend it here on some dumb shit than on like an important attack.
that's
so-
fair. Yeah, fair. So you're looking up and down, and you see, like, you know, you're going down the list of a couple different guys who are there. There's an old guy there who's sort of almost asleep at his chair with a fishing pole in his lap, and you go, "No, if he's old, he's probably really wise. He'd see me coming a mile away," as he sort of snoozes off.
So for the record, I guess I don't know
Yeah.
if how this information works.
Sure.
On what I'm telling you,
Mhm.
I plan on playing cards with these folk.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So that was your plan. So you're looking for somebody to sort of scam at cards.
Yeah, someone that I just know I could like run the table with because we have time.
Okay.
So
Yeah. So you see there's sort of like an old man there doddering off, and you're like, nah, he definitely he knows this trick.
Hmm.
And then your eyes settle on what looks to be a younger guy, either a younger, fairer skinned man wearing a big knit cap over his head. And you see him, and he's not fly fishing, but when you see he does his cast, he definitely puts a little bit of like oosh, like a little bit of oomph in the wrist, with an interesting casting style. And you're like, perfect. So you roll up on this guy, and he sort of notices you over behind him. Oh, how can I help you?
well, sir, I noticed you weren't actively busy, and I was curious if you'd like to have a couple rounds of cards to pass the day.
Okay. You see him there. There's a sly smile peeks up on his lips, and he goes, "You know what?" And he puts the fishing pole down in a little like sort of holster that holds it. I'd love to. And he leans back and pulls this little small stool around and pops out this sort of like small camping stool as well, out from behind him, and sets it down for you to sit on, around this barrel that was near him. He sort of sits down and cracks his knuckles and like, so when you say cards, what do you mean? What do you play?
All right, well, I don't know what games are in this universe. I'm not going to just say hold 'em.
I mean,
Gwent.
Fantasy Gwent. All right.
3 Dragon Ante.
Yeah, I mean, like, he goes, okay, so we'll play. Now, I personally, and this is gonna be a sidebar really quick. As a DM, I don't know if you guys have read Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings, while it's still set in Middle Earth and everything crazy, they will have dates like October 26th, and that is widely accepted that while that is not the actual date that they use, it is what we understand as the date. And so I'm just going to say poker,
Hmm.
because that's what we understand the game to be. This is the closest analog. He sits down and says, "You know what? Yeah, we'll play a game of poker, sure." You know, I don't really play too much. And but before you even have a chance, he pulls out his own deck of cards.
Oh, I had my own deck. He bought out his
Yeah,
own.
like you were ready, and he was just like, "I don't really play too much."
Oh fuck.
And he slaps him down, deals out some cards, and
How much?
we'll just play some deuces right now, and then he sets it down and pulls up his hand. And so, are you trying to cheat this man? Do you want to play a couple regular hands first, and then sort of try and hustle him, or what's your plan?
Yeah, I want to size this guy up because
Okay.
I'd rather just like.
All right, do me a favor. Let me see here. Just type /roll 2d10.
There you go.
Okay. Alrighty. First hand, you just get dealt crap cards. And the guy, you know, you try to sort of like bluff him out a little bit to see if he'll fall for it. And he doesn't really, you know, like he antes up a little bit, you know, bets in a little bit. But then it starts to get a little bit too much and you have to fold. Roll me another 2d10.
It's /roll.
Yeah. Okay. This hand, you're able to get it up over on him. You get a better hand. You're able to sort of bully him out of the pot, and he eventually, before the cards are even revealed, he has to fold as well. So you guys are basically even right now. Give me one more roll of that.
2d10.
Okay. Okay. And also, I would like you to give me a perception check.
Oh shit.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you are sure you're winning. 100%.
Okay.
You have like the equivalent of like King Jack in your pocket. And so you're ready. And then the stuff comes down and there's another king. There's, another jack. And you're like, all right, two of a kind or two pair.
Yeah.
You're ready to go. And you push in with a good bet. The guy comes right around and out of nowhere, the last card lines up and he essentially has a flush.
So he could have a flush. Like
no, the last card comes down. You guys throw your hands down, and you think you have him with like two pair, but the last card gave him a flush.
Oh.
And so you're down 1 gold at this point.
All right.
You guys are doing small bets.
I offer. Let's see. How would I word this?
So you think you've got a general read on him? He knows how to play for sure.
Yeah. Okay. I'd say not bad. Do you want to go double or nothing on that hand before I got to get out of here?
You know what? I got a girlfriend who I'd really like to be able to take out on a really nice night. Make it triple or nothing.
Make it. I put down 4 gold pieces. If you're feeling that good, you could take her out you could show her a whole week.
Ooh, oh man, sure. And he immediately pulls out the gold and drops it down. And now, what would you like to do?
I would like to, if possible, I would like to use my slide of
cheat?
Yeah, I want to cheat.
All right.
I have a question. How close is the barrel to the water?
You guys are pretty much kind of on the end, like just about 3-4 feet at most.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say 2 or 3 feet actually, because he just sort of sat down, turned around, and there we were.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. So give me a sleight of hand check.
There you go.
Okay, 19. Okay. Okay. You can tell as soon as the hand starts, you immediately just tell that he's got the smuggest face possible. He is just ready to take you for all you're worth. And there's a moment where it looks like it's going to go that way, and then you just palm some of your own cards.
Yeah, I have my own deck
into
on
your
me.
hand.
Yeah.
And thankfully they match. You palm some of your own cards into your hand without him noticing, as far as you can tell. I'd like you to also give me one more perception check. Okay. It gets down to it, and you are, there are 2 aces down, and you got pocket aces now because you just gave yourself 2 pocket aces. And he's got, he's got this smug face. You guys both go to drop your hands down, and after looking, somehow there are 5 aces.
Okay, I'm gonna step in and pretend to be like some super drunk girl who just left the tavern that's still open.
Okay, sure.
Barrel into their game and try to knock it all into the water.
Okay, you can definitely knock it into the water. That's not going to be hard. Go ahead and give me either deception or performance, whichever one you have.
Is this for her or for her?
This is for her.
me.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that a
All right.
natural? Oh shit.
That's a total of 20.
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
Okay, because I saw the
second
green.
one is if you have advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, so you, because you were watching this from a distance, and you actually were able to kind of think, I think they both might be cheating.
Yeah, I've been watching this the whole time. Like, what is he doing? What is he doing?
And so you're formulating this plan as they're going through it. You pull out a small little hip flask that you always keep with you, and you Nick Cage yourself. You slap a little bit on around, give yourself a quick little gargle, spit it out, and just come stumbling on through. And
what are you guys playing? I want to play.
And you just, as basically, because you're about a little bit, like you're about the height of the barrel, if a little bit taller, and you just sort of like making it look like you're just trying to look up and see what's happening on the top of the barrel. You just like look up and then and tip with the barrel, and it just goes and falls, splashing into the water and sort of floating down a little bit, and the gold just goes scattering on the dock.
How close to the how far of a drop is it from dock to water?
About 2 feet at most. It's not much.
Okay, it's not much. How deep is the
I'm
water?
gonna get like super clingy on that guy so that Cal can pick up the gold. I'm like, oh, what's your name? You smell like fish. I just tried lobster. It was so delicious. Oh my god, can you give me lobster?
And you see this guy's going, yeah, that's great. And he's like, you see he's like trying to get around you without like just going through you. Cal, what do you do?
So here's all right. So we both, him and I, both noticed that there were 5 aces there, right? That's a definite.
You kind of get the idea that you were both cheating.
Yeah.
Because like 2, it ended up being 2 of the aces were the same ace. It was bad.
Okay. So while he is dealing with her, how close are the gold pieces?
They're just right around the dock around you. You could pick them up pretty quickly.
I would attempt to pick them up then.
All right, you just start. Yeah, no, that's not even a thing. She is keeping him so preoccupied. Like at a certain point, he's like, because you're basically just around his knees, like, hey.
Yeah.
So
I'm baby.
Yeah. He's trying not to like kick you into the dock because, as far as he is concerned, you're just this little drunk lady who just rolled up on him. And he's like, I thanks, but and then as that's happening, Cal is just easily able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, grab up your gold and his gold, slap it into your pocket. That
would put me at 18.
I imagine bounce.
Yeah, I'm giving him time to get the fuck out of there.
Okay. Yeah, Cal, I assume you just leave?
I mean, if he's that I was preparing to say something to him, but I mean, if he's that preoccupied,
I mean, he can see you.
He can still see me.
What's happening? Yes.
All right. So then I say to him, listen, I caught you cheating. I saw that you were cheating. I took mine. You go get yours.
Traumatized guy about
You,
lobster.
you hang out. You enjoy your new girlfriend. I'm getting out of here. I
So
took
do
my
you take-
gold. You keep yours.
Okay, so you take your gold back.
Oh, I take all of it, but I say that to
you
him.
did.
I take it all, and I say, I picked up mine. You worry about yours. I think it fell in the water.
Give me a deception check.
Oh my god.
All right.
Give it with advantage though, because he's distracted. So
I don't know how that
whichever
works.
whichever number is higher when you do your deception roll, that'll be the one that you take.
Oh, okay.
18. Okay. You see him like he kind of gives you like the nod, like all right, you got me. And then you sort of like try and he kind of like almost picks up Kat and like looks under her, like if she's like standing on gold pieces. So yeah, thank you. And yeah, and so and then like you see him like sort of start to like get down and like try to like look through the water around, and by that point you're gone. Kat, how do you extricate yourself from this scenario?
I was considering pushing him into the water.
Uh-huh.
That's why I asked how deep it was and how far up of
How
a
deep-
drop it was. He was about to get thrown.
Yeah. Do you want to like just while he's because he's kind of on his belly right now, trying to like reach down and like kind of look and move some foliage around in the water?
I like. All right, so I'm out of here, right? I like.
Yeah,
round
you're
to the
gone.
corner.
If you want to be, yeah, you're out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna push him in.
Oh, oops! Oh shit!
Oh my god.
All right, just make an athletics check for me.
Oh jeez. Well,
All right. The thing is, all right. Let me just see what he rolls. Okay. The problem is you were like all prized or poised to knock him into the water, but as you're doing that, he got down on his belly to like reach down off the dock, and you like half almost fall in the water yourself. And he actually grabs you by like the back of your collar and is like, "Whoa there, careful! Don't want to fall in a drink there."
Nice.
oh my god, you saved my life.
Yep. Yep.
What are
that's-
you looking for? Can I help you?
You know what? I think you just need to go have a good lie down. I'm good. Thank you.
I scammed a nice guy.
All right, I'm gonna go find some more lobster. Bye. And like, toddle away to find Cal.
Just adult toddler. Just
All right.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So
Okay.
do her and I see each other?
Yeah. This is a usual move for you
Yeah.
guys.
All right. So I throw her 2 gold pieces. I say,
You're
Okay.
fucking welcome.
yeah, nice save. Thank you. You know what? I almost had him. He cheated.
You both cheated.
Well, he lost.
Okay. I will say all of you, everyone else, all 3 of you, from your various vantage points, have noticed this very loud happening on the docks as you see them both meet up sort of around the corner, or you see them both disappear around the corner, but you definitely saw everything that happened.
And I'm
Didn't-
like cleaning the alcohol smell off me as best
Yeah.
as I can. It's like, ugh.
Ugh.
I
Some of
didn't
that
realize
lobster
there were
juice.
so many dishonest people in every town.
I think more people usually have more class than that, but that's pretty fair to see here, especially in this type of area.
All right. No, I guess I'll take your word for it. This is the longest I've been in civilization for a long while.
Okay. As some more time passes, unless there's anything specific that either of you guys would like, or any of you guys would like to do, some more time passes, and eventually, it's about 5 minutes past the time that you guys were supposed to meet inside the warehouse.
Well, if it's 5 minutes past, I'm just gonna go in,
Okay.
Yeah.
check.
The door is unlocked. It just opens. Both doors swing inward. Actually, no, they swing outward. But yeah, they just swing open and you walk in. It is an unlit warehouse. A bit in towards the center of the warehouse is a large wooden desk with an unlit oil lantern on it, some paper and pen.
I'll light it, I guess.
Okay.
I'll
Alright.
go ahead and do this, and did that not go through?
Okay.
Just oh no,
Uh,
that's right. It can be
For anybody
used as a damage thing.
who's looking, you see Aklish produce a small flame in his hand and just sort of transfer that from his hand to the lantern.
Where are Kat and I at this point? Are we in there already, or
Where would you like to be?
Well, okay, so you said it was 5 minutes after.
Yeah, I imagine you guys have been sort of staying outside, trying to stay unnoticed after your whole debacle.
I mean, I wanted to stay away from the dude that we just scammed.
Yeah,
until it was
you
time
know,
to go inside.
He's sort of after, if you've been watching him, he waded a bit into the water and sort of like sifted through the mud a little bit, and then just sort of like swore to himself and started looking around, and then started walking the other direction down the wharf.
All right.
But once I get that, I'm gonna just shout, "Hello, hello!"
You guys, Cat and Cal and Draenor, you guys would all notice two people have entered into the warehouse you were supposed to meet at, and you hear muffled from the outside that dwarf sort of calling out.
We'll like sneak in after.
Okay. Do you want to actually sneak in?
Are we like walking in just kind of subtly, or are we actually attempting to stay concealed? Because I mean, we were supposed to meet there.
Yeah, we'll just walk in, so we're not calling attention to ourselves.
Yeah, but
Okay.
we entered the
Yeah.
room.
Yeah, you guys don't kick in the door, but you sort of like quietly walk in.
Hmm.
And Aklish and Halvar, you both notice this.
Oh, you two. Well, I was expecting you to walk in here. Are you also here to take the job?
Well, as
Why do
lo-
you sound so surprised?
After the whole experiment or whatever that was with the fisherman over there, I didn't exactly take you to be the adventuring.
we were just
you
having
can
a
tell
go.
that to the 4 gold pieces we got.
Fair game, I guess. You seen anyone else walking here by chance or going here?
We
I think
did.
these people are weird, man.
Hey, who are you,
Not
bud?
wrong.
Hey, last week I hunted a Furnock for
Well,
a dwarf, and I don't look at
Are
her.
you? Have you walked in as well?
Yeah, I was in there already.
Okay. Okay. So
was
from the
waiting.
shadows of the warehouse, out
Comes,
steps this elf in between these boxes.
Oh, we
If
hadn't
you
got a
wanna
description of
describe-
him. Yeah.
Exactly. If you want to describe what your character looks like.
All right, so I'm a high elf.
Typical high elf immediately.
I am a high elf. I have brown hair, blue eyes. I am 5'9", 135 pounds. So like a little bit higher than a normal elf. I'm white skin, and my age is 264 years old.
Orlando Bloom looking ass bitch.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much so. Okay. So you guys see him appear from in between the boxes.
Oh, are you the person that sent out the job opportunity?
Nope, I was here to get the money, and by looking at it, I wasn't the only one.
I'm gonna pick up that lantern and just take a look around and see if I see anything on crates or walls or something that I may.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Where is my perception? Boop.
Oh, 20. Okay.
Hey.
You examine around, and you notice that the ledger or the stationery for this particular area is it is the Amber Claw Shipping Company, or I'm sorry, not the Amber Talon Shipping Company.
Okay.
That's who appears to own this warehouse. But you do not find any signs of life. You're able to deduce that inside of these different crates are various cloths and textiles, undyed cloths like linens and silks that have yet to be dyed and colored. But there are no signs of life currently.
Hmm. It's probably just a shot in the dark, but I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna cast. I'm not gonna bother waiting 10 minutes more. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic, see if I can see anything else or sense anything else in here.
Okay. One thing you do notice is that Ant's character name is Calamari. Didn't see that until now. Good. Good. Good.
Terrible.
And-
You're actually
And
terrible.
Beck is cat Amari.
Yep.
Oh no. No. Okay. All right. It's better than Zone, I guess.
Calzone. That was
Calzone and Bone Zone. Yeah. Good lord. Okay. Sorry, I just noticed that, and it's a bit much.
my
but
character's
it's
name is
good.
Cal. All right, but
Yeah. No. I really don't mind. That's fine.
I just wanted I
Amari-
wanted to see Justin's reaction to that so bad.
Amari is a good enough last name.
Amari is a great last name. It's just Cal
Your parents hated you.
Oh, they loved us.
Named after their favorite video game and side dish. Anyway, okay, so you cast Detect Magic. And after sort of doing a perimeter around, I don't believe anybody's carrying anything magical. And you don't pick up any magical signals.
Where is everyone? Does anybody know anything about this Amber Talon shipping company?
We're just here for the job.
Well, I
Either
mean,
this guy's fashionably late, or this might be our last day.
Around that time, you guys see the two thugs, Jom and Dom, kick through the doors of the on the other side of the warehouse, from the other place that you as opposite the one you entered, and both of them appear to be carrying either side of a very ornate, heavy leather, high-backed armchair, and they sort of shuffle it over, step by step, grunting all the way, and just set it down. Poof.
Oh, look, that's your friends again.
yeah, it's Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
They both shoot you just the worst looks as they just sort of scoot the chair up to the desk. And then they just go and sit down on some crates and begin sort of picking at their nails with different nail files.
What are two of you doing exactly?
Well, we're just waiting for the boss. What are
What
you
is
doing?
he the one giving us our payroll and
He is called the boss, so yeah. And they just sort of shrug at each other, roll their eyes, and sort of go back to getting out whatever grime is under their nails.
Is there any other chairs in this room or barrels that I could like if I
Yeah,
saw Dom and
there's-
Jom sit down, I relax. I just sit down.
Okay, yeah. There's easily a crate you're able to sort of like just pull
Shimmy
yourself
myself
up
on. Okay.
Yeah, like sitting on a counter, able to sort of put yourself up there.
well, I'll just cross my arms and just wait, I guess.
Okay. All right. Time passes. 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And eventually, 30 minutes later than you guys were supposed to meet, the door opens once again. And through then steps three armed men wearing just sort of rough leather and chain armor as they sort of just walk in first in sort of like a triangle formation. And then they sort of all peel to the side, and behind them is a man, I believe, Aklish and Halvar you have seen before, albeit briefly. A human man with pale skin and sort of swirling tattoos on his face. He also steps in and walks up to the desk and pulls the chair out. And finally, lastly, steps forward. Let me think here. A person that only Aklish would recognize, as far as his race goes, a Tabaxi man standing about 5'8", dressed in these very brightly colored, deep red and purple robes with small different golden coins and jewelry hanging off of him in different ways. Tabaxi, for those of you who don't know, is a cat person, not like cat girl with just the ears. an actual, honest to God,
Essentially,
A Khajiit.
a Khajiit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, very similar to a Khajiit, with this dark brown fur with black stripes. Although he is covered almost entirely, except for his face, in these different drapings of colored silks and just fine just jewelry and other pieces of gold. He almost jingles as he walks. And you see him, he sort of steps in almost as if he's presenting a show at like a headliner, and then sort of glances around and sees all of you guys sitting. Oh, I apologize. I am Jatizo the Grand. I appreciate you waiting. It took me a little bit longer to make my way here. And he steps around the desk and sits in the large chair that's been pulled back for him as he's pushed in.
As he's walking by, does he walk by me? Like, does he have his back to me at any point?
You'd be sitting on one of the crates,
Mhm.
so he doesn't walk directly near you. He doesn't have to like shuffle by you.
Okay, all right.
He's not within swiping distance.
Okay, because he was jingling, so I.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You see, he has sort of woven into his cloth these small, thin bars with loops on the end that are sort of sewn into like one of the sleeves, sort of around the hem of his robe. Yeah, and he as he moves with almost a musical grace, and he just sits down and reclines a bit into his chair and well, I appreciate you all coming to this job opportunity. It is wonderful to make your acquaintance. As I said, I am Jatizo the Grand. I am the favored grandnephew of the Maharaja himself. And I am happy to hire you as my underlings for this voyage. If you would, and he sort of claps, and Jom and Dom both stand to attention in a way that you've never seen them do before for anybody. They hop to with an urgency that you're not used to. And they sort of shuffle around in the different crates and pull out 5 different small crates, about maybe a foot long, 6 inches deep, 6 inches wide as well. And they hand them off to each of you individually. At this point, the 3 guards that came in with him and the pale man with face tattoos close the doors behind them. And as you guys feel, these boxes are heavy. He goes, now, if you are willing to accept this job, this is, of course, the payment that was agreed upon. And if any of you guys, do any of you open your boxes?
Yeah, I opened it immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all crack them open, and inside
Halva doesn't open it yet.
okay. The rest of you crack open your boxes, and arrows spring out and shoot you in the face. No. You crack open your boxes, and you see in the dim light of this warehouse glinting bars of gold. 20 of them stacked on top of each other. Each with a small ring on the end, which if Aklosh you know to be the Bahashan style, because part of having this wealth is that you also sometimes wear it or put it on a steed that you own or around your house to display it. And so all of these bars are made with that in mind.
I immediately start stuffing these into my bag. Like,
Okay,
into my
yeah.
backpack.
I'm gonna make sure to count, considering Tweedledee and Tweedledum had them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mentioned that I'm 2 bars short.
You say that you're 2 bars short?
Yeah, because we had to wait 30 minutes longer. So
And Jatizo looks over at Jom and Dom, and they just sort of shrug. I appreciate the always be selling attitude. But please allow me to describe this position before you accept. Well, I know this is an earth-changing amount of gold that many of you have never seen before in your lives. For me, it is Tuesday. And he pulls out a couple different pieces of paper from within
Oh
his
God!
robes.
Hold on, I have to mute.
Oh.
You hear that,
Is it a swarm of bees?
dude? Like, I think like 17 people just decided to mow their lawn at the same time. Holy shit!
It's time, guys.
So Halvar would definitely ask in about whatever this disease before he even opens this thing.
Yeah. So as I'm sure some of you are aware, certain
Oh my-
nobility
All right, chat. I have push to talk
have
on now.
come down with
Dude, Jesus Christ! I'll mute my
some
mic.
sickness or wasting disease, as they've been calling it, and of course this does not happen to Jatizo. But there are those among my class that are worried, concerned with the possible ramifications of some curse. Take that with a grain of salt, however, because nobody has found any evidence of there being an actual curse or who would be producing such a thing and how it would be affecting so many people. I think, personally, bad wine got around, but that is my assumption.
So did I?
I have been pestered relentlessly by my mother to finally go and do some kind works and better the world. Jatizo thinks that I better the world just by being Jatizo. But I've been informed that my considerable wealth and assets could be put to use to put people at ease and discover, there is no curse. We're all fine.
So have I successfully stuffed all of these bars of gold into my bag?
Yes. No one stopped you.
All right, and I didn't even count it, but I guess for the sake of putting it in my inventory,
It was 20 bars. You can write it down as 20 bars, or 200 gold pieces.
And what was the name of the bar exactly?
These are bars. They're called Bahashan gold bars. Biggie just spelled it in the Roll20. They come from the desert of Bahat Mar, which is generally where these Tabaxi folk come from. And you've heard tale of incredibly wealthy merchant dukes that sort of rule the desert and trade across the continent.
How much do they weigh?
How much do they weigh?
Yeah, my weight didn't automatically update.
I mean, it's about the same as each bar is worth 10 gold pieces, so it would be about the same weight as 10 gold pieces.
So should I just type in gold pieces?
Yeah, you can just put that in because most people are able to cut or give you change. So you can just put down 200 gold pieces worth.
Well, shit. I was riding the high of winning 4 gold off of that one dude.
This is the equivalent of essentially being handed $30,000.
Jesus Christ.
This is, you could live comfortably on this for a year easily.
I look at Kat and I'm pointing down at the bag did you see? Do you count this? Do you see what he just gave us?
I'm a
So
bit
this
skeptical of
disease,
all this,
does
so-
it affect only people?
I have not heard of it bothering livestock. However, Jatizo does not keep such things. They are smelly.
Well, I was more thinking nature and stuff. Trees.
Trees. Can trees be sick?
Oh yes, very much.
And that is why you are here. I have hired the most, how did I put it? He sort of glances around to his pale-faced, tattooed companion. And, Malked, how did I say it before? And the man sort of looks at him plainly and, Lord, you said that, that these were the perfect mix of extremely valuable, yet very cheap and replaceable workers. And he goes, yes, that is it. Extremely valuable, yet also replaceable. The perfect combination. Now, I have hired my other servants and workers to help with the Duke. And you guys know the Duke he's referring to is one of the human lords that rules over the walled city of Bravik. Not important. To help the Duke with different his own investigations. However, I am currently about to embark for a business deal in the Isles of Cholt, and I need a service detail, which is why I hired. And he points to you, Halvar, and you, Aglish, why I hired those who are at harmony with nature, and why I have also extended the offer to those, and he points at you, Draenor, who can deal with the aggressiveness of nature.
Oh.
And now Jom and Dom both told me that while I was looking for detectives willing to go great distances and work on very dangerous cases, if this may be, Jom and Dom informed me that you two were the best that 20 gold bars could buy.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Best money could buy.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know about
I am
these.
sure you will not disappoint.
I'm not sure about these guys.
Who do you direct when you say these?
To the rest of them.
Oh, everyone else?
Yeah.
You ever wonder
Have
why
you-
nobody likes high elves? Have you ever wondered that to yourself?
I don't care if you like me.
I don't care how you feel about me.
Perfect. Exactly. No one needs to care. They just need to work. I am willing to. This is a stipend. The job currently requires. I am going to leave later afternoon to the Isles of Cholt. It is going to take about a week and a half to get there by boat. We arrive. I will make myself comfortable with my many friends in the merchant kings, or merchant princes, excuse me. You may make yourself comfortable among the city, and to make my mother happy and get her off my back, you can investigate and see if there is anything to this curse. If you bring me proof that there is nothing, there will be more gold. If you bring me evidence that there may be something, we can examine it together. Personally, I just want to put this to bed. I don't expect to find much. But then again, who am I to say? Does that sound like something you'd be interested in? And he sort of looks at you, Cal, as you've already stuffed the gold into your pocket. I see we already have somebody who is ready to take any and all job opportunities, and I like that.
I'm not gonna disagree. That's you paid. I'll do what I need to do. And I look over at Kat and I wink.
Perfect. Is there any questions you have for me before the rest of you also accept my generous offer?
No, sure, I'll take it.
I guess I'd have to see if this disease affects trees. and he just kind of like turns around with his box and just kind of like, alright, I guess in the backpack this goes.
Is it just this massive furry dude with like this tiny backpack? He's like,
a little like hobo bindle.
Yeah, it's like a skin hide backpack he's made himself. Cause
wait, did you keep
in
the whole
there?
box with the gold in it, or did you take the gold?
Yes.
Oh, nice box.
just the one hand to this box of gold. All right, down there.
All right.
Yeah.
I like want to pick up a gold bar and like examine it, and I kind of asked this guy like, so this is just pocket change to you? Yeah, you just like wear this on your clothes and don't really give much thought to it.
I mean, yes. For someone
Were
as
you
wealthy
born into wealth
as
like this?
as I said, I am the favorite grandnephew of the Maharaja himself.
Right.
I have, of course, my own shipping companies, as you can see. He sort of gestures around to the warehouse. I have assets that do good work for me in my name. I make many deals, and we're going to actually make a deal right now. The ship will also be taking many of these pieces of cargo to go get dyed in Schult and return for later selling. Are you interested in the merchant business?
Just curious. Want to know who I'm working for?
You are working for the very best.
Well, that satisfies me. I start putting the bars in my bag, and I'm like,
Okay.
all right, whatever you say, boss.
All right.
So I don't know. I think this is the first time Halva will be on a ship, despite
Okay.
his age.
Yeah, makes sense.
Unless, of course, there's a lot of different.
I mean, you may have
Places
been
that
on
you
like a
have to.
canoe,
Yeah, of
Uh,
course.
but I mean, if this is actually, as he said, about a week to 2 week journey on an actual ship, you probably have never been on a ship that size.
Right.
So, if there are no objections, we can go down. You can meet the captain and stow away your goods and get ready for the trip.
Let's do that.
What time is it at this point?
At this point, it's about to be noon. And he said it'd be late. They'd be leaving later this afternoon.
All right, so then there's like time to hit up a marketplace if there is one in this town.
Yeah, absolutely.
I say, I tell them, I just got to go get a couple things before I embark on this journey with you. So thank you. I will see you when we're about to leave.
Okay. As you make that kind of suspicious sounding exit.
Hold on. I'm being attacked by a swarm of bees. You just give me a. Okay, they went away.
As you sort of make that, begin to make that exit.
Oh, they're back. I'll mute again.
You're good. I'll just talk. There's a moment where the pale man briefly makes eye contact with you with his tattoos, and I want the tattoos on his face. As odd as it sounds, they're the closest thing to them would be almost like argyle in pattern. So these sort of like almost move like blooming patterns on his face that sort of go all around his face, even onto his eyelids. It appears. He makes brief eye contact with you, and you just hear the faintest of whispers just say, "If you leave with that gold, I know where you'll be." That's it. And I assume
Did
you
all
leave.
of us hear that, or
Just him,
Oh shit.
because he was sort of like, "All right, thanks for the gold. I'll see you then."
Yeah, I was being very,
Yeah.
what's stopping me from just, I'm just gonna walk on out of here with this. Thank you.
Yeah, but you do. You continue your walk. And
Yeah,
nobody stops
he
you
says
physically.
that, and I note it. I don't say anything to him, but I note it. Okay. I look over to
walk
Cat. I
on up.
look over to Cat. You know, like give her like move my neck, like, you know, come on, let's get the. We have to talk about this.
Mhm.
I don't say
Alright,
that, but
I
I
follow
give her
that.
the, you know.
Did he say when the ship was leaving?
In a few hours.
Yes, best to be back at the docks at latest in 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay.
And you sort of see him start to gather up. He's got, some papers he gathers up and packs up some things, rolls them up and sticks them into his own robe, and then sort of looks at Jom and Dom and goes, okay. Pats the desk and gives them a nod, and then Jom and Dom sort of get up and go on either side of the desk and pick it up and start to move it out of the warehouse.
Well, to quote my father, I don't know how many years on this earth I got left, but I'm gonna get real weird with.
Your father, Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
So,
So I'm gonna go buy some weird shit real quick.
is there anywhere I can get a pipe? We lost mine on our trip.
One of the guards who was in there with you sort of, yeah, there's just a little general shop down the way, and just sort of points you down the wharf a little bit. Yeah, it's a small place, but it should have something.
Thank you.
Oh, also for the sake of clarity, someone in chat brought it up earlier. You said 3 armed men walked in. Was it
Yes.
3 men who are armed, or was it men who have 3 arms? This is very important for my immersion on how that conversation.
They're 3 J Fox Beeble Broxes with the third middle of the chest arm.
Okay, good.
Walked
Nice.
in, totally normal.
Okay, just needed to be
Totally
sure.
normal for the spot of the world. Yeah.
Hey man, I'm unfamiliar with D&D. I don't know what's
no, you
regular.
guys all have 3 arms. Didn't we talk about that?
Oh shit. Oh, so I can have both of my short
You can have
swords
2 short swords
and a
dagger.
dagger hand to throw. Oh, great. This changes
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so I walk out with Kat, and I'm with a big old grin on my face. This is the easiest money I think we've ever made. Like
Or-
we
Don't speak too soon.
don't even have to find it. If we find nothing, we still get to keep it.
I have a question for
Seems
you.
like he wants us to find nothing.
What
How-
was that, English?
How much would you put on 5 pounds of salt and 5 pounds of flour?
5 pounds of salt, you said.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, this is a
Are we like
Fishing
retiring and opening a bakery? Is that what's happening?
No. Like I said,
saltiest
I'm gonna get
bakery
real
this
weird
side of the
shit.
river. Okay, so you're in a fishing town, so salt is actually something you could easily find.
What about vials of acid? Do we have any like vials of acid lying
All right.
That's
Well,
actually 25 gold pieces.
there?
is there a salt and flour? Huh. All right. Well, a sack is a copper piece for a half-pound sack.
You could buy a you can
I
sell them
would
out.
say for every pound of flour, it would be a single silver piece,
All right. That makes it
and
really.
for every pound of salt, specifically because you're at a seaside dock, it would also be a silver piece each pound. I'd say.
All right.
Noted.
Okay.
That says he just wanted to know.
Good.
Does that satisfy
Um,
you?
Yeah.
No, I'm just writing down my
your
little
shopping list.
shopping cart at.
Great. Good. Okay.
Don't
Yeah.
question this.
No, that's good. It's good.
All right. Do Cal and Cat know where this general store is? Because I mean, I do want to buy.
They pointed you down the wharf, and you start walking that direction. It's pretty easy to find. It's in between
Halva
the-
definitely would go
tackle
there.
shop. I'm sorry, what?
Halva would definitely go there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys start sort of walking the same direction, I imagine. Drainer, are you going with them, or are you just sort of milling around in the shadows?
I'm going back to my tavern.
Okay. All right. You go and you go back. So the rest of you guys head towards a down the wharf. In between, there's a bait and tackle shop, and a small sort of metalworks shop where they have horseshoes and different metal pieces for shipworks. In between that is a small spot that just says General Shop. And
Yeah.
you step in. Whoop, drop my pencil.
Giant Furbolg steps in.
Yeah, there is definitely a moment as you sort of enter. There's a person who's like the bell rings on the top of the door, and a person from the back. Hold on, I'll be with you in a second.
Does the antlers on the skull hit the ceiling?
Yeah, you definitely have to duck down to get through the door at the very least. The ceiling is thankfully high enough for your height. So a small, shorter man, also human, balding a little bit on the top with a bit of a belly, walks in. He's got an apron on. You see him. He's sort of washing his hand or drying off his hands, and you see him. He walks through the doorway from the back, and immediately freezes, and just looks up at you and.
Hello.
Hi. How can I help you?
Yes. I have lost my smoking pipe. You wouldn't-
Okay. And he just sort of he takes a moment, like he's keeping his eyes on you the whole time. He reaches underneath the counter, pulls out like a little small box, opens it and turns it around. There's 3 different pipes. One's a short stem, one long, and then one's like a corncob pipe.
Well,
just,
I mean, he would definitely get the whichever that was like made of actual wood and
2 of them are made of wood.
Look good.
They're just one's short stem and one's long stem.
he would get the long one then,
Okay.
just because of his size.
Okay, he goes, all right, that's 3 silver.
Yes. Just
Okay.
a sec. Takes off his backpack, sets it down on the ground, takes the box of gold bars out, put it on the counter.
The whole box?
Can you make change for this, please?
Yeah, so he takes out the box, just sets it on the counter, then goes back into the backpack.
Wait, all right,
takes out
hold on.
the
Am
free
I-
silver?
Am I with?
Yeah, you guys can walk in as well with them.
All right,
Right.
I notice him take out the massive box.
Yeah.
And
Was it free silver?
Yes.
yeah, all right.
So he
So he takes out the box and he puts it down on the fucking
Yeah.
thing, and I go, "Hold on, bud," and I take out 3 silver pieces and I hand it to the guy, and I look up at I haven't gotten your name yet,
Halvar.
Alvar.
Nice.
All right, we'll worry about that later. Put the box away. You could pay me back when we're on the ship.
The man quietly just sort of like swipes the 3 silver off the counter into a pocket.
As Halvar pulls his hand out of his backpack again, he has 3 silver in his hand. I was about to pay him. I guess you take this now. He gives you the 3 silver, and then takes the box and puts it back in the backpack again.
All right, thanks.
Okay.
All right, for the sake of out of
Or-
why I would have done that. Once we were on the boat, I was gonna say like, "Yep, that was 4 silver you owed me," but you beat me to it.
do I know about the island of Cholt? Like what resides there and stuff? I should
go
not
ahead and make
say
me a history
what
check.
resides there so much as like its terrain and environment.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a history.
Okay. Where is history?
Oh.
Oh.
You've heard of Chult. And you know that
That's a place.
merchants go there. That's about it.
Oh, I'll delete one of my items.
Oh yeah, did you have any pipe weed?
Yeah, he has a small tobacco pouch. That's included in the purchase.
All right.
I don't see anything else though.
Can I help the rest of you?
I look over at Kat and I'm saying, honestly, I've never had this much money in my life. I don't even know what to buy right now. Do we need anything?
Is this a lot of money?
It's not a small amount of money.
It could. I
Huh.
mean, it could set us for a few days or for a few months rather. I think if we were to live what's the word? Sparingly.
I mean,
All right,
200
then.
gold could keep you going if you live a modest lifestyle for about a year, a little under a year.
So that's a shitload of money for as far as my character is concerned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm still like process. I still feel
Oh
like
yeah,
it's a trap, so I don't
forgot
want to
houses
spend
are
anything
actually
yet.
a thing instead of just
I mean,
staying
I don't
instead of
think
happening.
Halvar perceives the value of money right now. Just like, I guess this is what civilized people use, and I can get stuff for it. So
All right, so this is a general store. Do you guys sell weapons at all?
He sort of like asked. You basically just like walked into Walmart and like, where are the guns?
Yeah, pretty much.
And so the guy sort of like looks at you. I might have something. What are you looking for?
Well, I don't know. You show me what you got, and I'll tell you what I'm looking for.
Okay. He like one moment. He sort of goes to the back. You hear some rummaging. He pulls out a sword that's about as tall as you are, in a sheath. This came in a couple months ago. He goes back and he pulls out what looks almost like a pickaxe, but it's smaller and doesn't have like the shovel end on the other side. That's something. I have something from a person who used to be a guard around here, and he finds it, pulls it off the wall, and has this. It's a crossbow, a light crossbow.
Oh, now that's interesting. Is it something I could wield, or is it like a large?
Let me actually look. I can't remember if rogues have. You could do a hand. It's a light crossbow, a simple weapon.
yes, I believe so.
Yes, you could.
No,
use
wait,
that.
no. Crossbows are martial.
Let me
Missing.
look.
I do not have a ranged weapon right now, other than my daggers. So
Now, you could toss some stuff, but
Light crossbow is simple.
yeah, you could use it.
you got some arrows for this thing?
Bolts. Yes. I have about. He pulls out a pack of about 20 or so.
All right, how much?
That would be. Let me check the ledger.
While he's deep in his while he's looking around, looking at the prices, is there anything in grabbing this? Like, is there anything like at his store that's just kind of there chilling?
There is some different sections of rope. If you go over like some of the walls and stuff like that, there's different sort of like empty vials. There's like, for example, let me go over a couple things. There's some bed rolls, blankets, a few empty journal books, a bucket or two. Nothing incredibly fancy.
Yeah, nothing worth taking.
Hammers and
nothing
things like
nothing
that,
worth
yeah.
taking the risk of trying to smuggle away.
Crossbow like this. I believe I ordered it in. It would be about 20 gold pieces.
20 gold, huh?
Yes.
You throw in 2 of those blankets, then you got yourself a deal.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
You guys are having trouble with the 4s over here.
A couple 4s.
He sort of looks at you. My wife spent a lot of time making those blankets.
My what?
I mean,
Cat chimes in. My what?
just the quiet,
back of the
3
store.
foot tall my wife.
My what?
They're only 5 silver each. If you just toss me another gold, I'll give you the 2 blankets.
All right, fine.
Okay. So mark off 21 gold as he packs them up for you.
You're lucky I had a good day.
He wraps the crossbow up in some brown paper.
Oh, by the way,
off.
for the sake of, I don't know if it matters, but
Yeah.
it's 21 gold, yeah?
Yes.
And how much is one of these bars?
10.
All right, I pay him in the bars.
2 of them.
Yeah, I give him the bars, and then 1 gold.
Okay. Yeah. He seems like, you hand him the bars. He's not in like, he raises an eyebrow but doesn't comment on it. Just stows them away.
So, but he understands that those are what they are worth, and that it's okay.
Yeah. As far like you've probably run into these in the past with your regular thievery. The merchants of Bahat Mar are
Thank you.
very well connected. So they get all over the place. So their money is in circulation.
Also, could you do me a favor and put the crossbow in my? I don't know how to do it because when you added it, like on my
Yeah.
like you put it in the attacks and spell casting, and then I could actually just like click it, if I wanted to.
There you go.
If you press the I in the top right and then type crossbow, you can just click and drag it on your character sheet, and it'll.
Should be there for you.
Yeah, I see it now, but so what were you saying? Like what I?
So
the
top
future.
right, there's the round black thing with the eye in the middle. Right next to it.
Next to like the journal.
Oh yeah, above where we're doing our rolls.
Horror. Can I just buy things at their normal price, or do I have to
The-
negotiate? Because I have my
the
shopping list.
round circle with the eye in it.
You
Round
can definitely
circle
buy
with the
like
eye.
Above my
flower-
athletics
Oh,
check.
above
Oh,
the
I
check.
see. I see.
Zero
The
that I rolled.
compendium. The compendium.
I'll just post what my shopping list is and roll 20.
Yeah, and I'll. Oh, good lord.
Oh, he's buying stuff.
So
Okay. Yeah, he's
So if you-
taking a minute.
Nice.
If I counted right, I think that's 57 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces.
Oh, a bar of soap. That's smart. Oh, that's really smart.
I can just pay 75 to just.
I'm just making sure. Like I'm looking through, making sure there's nothing that's crazy.
No,
You're gonna
there's
clean
nothing
this
crazy.
guy out as far as things are.
he's like, whoa, this is great.
I will say because it's the fishing village, he actually does have a pole.
2 10-foot poles.
Yeah, hold on.
Yep.
Let's see here.
Don't question why some things are in there.
See, all right. This is funny. This is like experienced D&D player versus inexperienced. I was like,
no,
give me a crossbow and a
Ant,
blanket.
because even experienced D&D players don't do this shit.
No, I respect the bag of flour. I get that.
Yeah.
No one
Just to
ever.
get hungry.
No, it's well, we'll see how he uses it, but I know how I use it.
That fucking
It's
fucking-
for invisible people.
Just a brick of 5 pounds of flour if you get hungry. Just stick your hand in there and munch on it.
Yeah, I need you to remember what I'm trying to reference the Salt Lake City song.
Oh,
And there's a red cross on
bullseye
every corner
lantern.
with all the
with
flowers.
all the flour you could eat.
I will say he doesn't have healer's kits.
All right.
He does have 1 10-foot pole,
All right.
so you don't get the backup 10-foot pole.
Oh, also, shopkeep. What
Yeah,
kind of bolts did
That's
you sell
actually
me?
what it was for.
What kind of what now?
Well, it was 20 bolts. What kind are they? Like steel bolts, or like is it like a wooden one?
They're just standard iron and
Okay,
bolts.
so iron. Bolt.
Yeah.
I'm just
So
marking it.
47
ammunition.
gold.
You have
then,
20 shots of that.
Yeah.
So 47, 4 silver, and then 5 copper. I think
Sure, I believe you.
I'll just mark it down as
Okay.
50. Gold.
I look at
Fuck
I
it.
look at this transaction. I look over at Cat. I'm like, you should buy us some soap.
Yeah, because as he was packing up the crossbow, you just see this, like, you look behind you, just watch this dwarf going down
A
with this list in his hand,
Yeah,
grabbing stuff off the wall, reaching up, grabbing
Got
just
like a shopping
piles
cart.
and
Yeah.
piles of rope. He's like swinging over his arm. He's got like 200 feet of rope on him.
I
He grabs a tent and like stuffs it under one arm and like shambles up, puts stuff on the counter, then goes back to get more.
200 feet of rope.
What is all this you're gathering? I don't recognize a lot of this.
Tools just in case things occur. That's all.
He says that he puts down a crowbar.
As I buy 10 bells.
Yeah, the tent. He just tools. Ting ding ling 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 ling, ling.
Yeah, I have a use for them.
Make
That's
sure I'm
all
muted.
I can
Okay,
really
good.
say about
Kazahar,
it.
Yeah,
thank you
yeah,
for
sure.
1 year. Thank you for the prime. I have
Yeah,
a couple
so
to catch up on
you
while they're
start to
doing
grab all
it.
this
Toto,
stuff,
thank you again for
And the
giving
general
that
store
sub
owner's
earlier.
eyes just sort of get wider and wider as you keep gathering.
How you
it
guys
up.
enjoying this?
And
This is fun.
And he starts to like
I'm enjoying it.
when he realizes that you're not going to be done like anytime soon, he starts basically packing it up for you as you keep
Here, let
bringing
me
more over.
unmute.
But yeah, you're able to. It takes about a good 15 minutes, but you're able to get everything.
All right. I am now well equipped, I believe.
Yeah, I'd say so. Anyone else want anything else while they're here?
I guess I'll buy some fucking pear soap.
All right. It's just 2 copper for a bar of soap.
All right.
What's the
Two
soap?
bars of soap. 2 bars of soap.
2 bars of soap.
Oh, fancy
So
pants
4
over here.
copper.
First off, what is soap? Second off,
It's it's rendered animal fat and lye. So I'm not sure how you feel about animal fat being used. I don't know. You wear a skull. You're weird.
yeah, I mean, animal fat's fine. It has uses. Use every part of nature.
This is true.
I look at the dwarf and I make a joke of, well, at least I know who to go to for some rope if we ever need it.
Yeah, you do. Hopefully, you'll never
I
need
will
it though.
say, okay, we're gonna have to talk. I don't know how much of this you can carry on your person at once.
I don't know how
I'm
to
just,
math it
I'm
out.
just gonna be overly
Just
stuffed
give
in
it
the
to Alvar.
backpack.
Okay, we'll just keep in mind that you have like everyone else is like has like a regular pack, and then you have those like the hiker backpack that goes up taller than you are.
I mean, there was a
Yeah.
10-foot pole in
And there's
there.
like stuff hanging on the bottom and like a blanket rolled up underneath. The...
Yeah, you have a
it's
tent
the whole
and a
ensemble.
blanket and
Yep.
Wait, how
10
many?
feet of salt and flour put together.
How many
I mean, you
copper
just
pieces are
give
1
a-
silver?
It's 10 for every 1 silver piece.
Okay.
You could probably persuade Halvar to carry a lot of this.
Wait, is it 10 scaling up every time? It's like 10
Yes,
silver.
it's 10 copper to 1 silver, 10 silver to 1 gold. Eternium has a weird exchange rate. Don't worry about it.
Actually, only about
Eternium?
Or
40
Elementium,
pounds or
whatever.
so off of my
Electrum.
carry weight.
Electrum.
Electrum is 5 silver.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about Electrum. Electrum's stupid.
$half.
Oh.
I'm not sure about that.
Nope, I was not. Nope. My
She wants to play D&D.
yeah.
Yo, Alexa has a song now for washing your hands.
Oh yeah, if you
okay.
ask her to sing a 20-second song, there's like this techno beat, and she's like,
Rapping.
"Say no to germs." Like she does like a little rap along. to it.
Human music. I like it. Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else after the soap? Is there anything else anyone else wants to get while you're there?
Hmm.
Okay.
Honestly, he bought everything that we could ever need.
Yeah, and not gonna lie, this guy is kind of cleaned out of most things that he bought there.
He's gonna go take a weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume I can do most of the things I want to do with my herbalism kit.
I
In
imagine
the
so.
wallet.
Depends on what you're looking to do. He also
I mean,
he doesn't
just-
have like kit. He doesn't have like a lot of kits and things like that.
Yeah, no, just like make salves and stuff in nature.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So
How'd you put
guys-
your real quick? How'd you put the little pictures of people? I feel like that'd be
Oh, I
helpful.
actually.
That's
Yeah.
the
Oh,
that's
you're-
our
you're- real quick, Ant, you are welcome.
Why
'cause
would
I did.
Also, what's with the size difference? Shouldn't
Uh,
I be?
You can make yourself bigger or smaller.
No, I can't. I can't control my own size.
There you go.
It's just because we went on to a different map is all.
Yeah.
What the shit? Yeah, this. See,
Don't,
this
I mean,
haven't
it's
good
just you can just move yourself around. You don't have to worry about those
for-
things.
Do.
Yeah. So, but I made everybody who didn't have one already a little token thing. Here's Beck.
That's your character.
That's what he gave me.
Yeah. I mean, I looked up female detective halfling, and it's hard to find something. So
It looks like Scully from here. Or
it
wasn't
is Scully.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
She's the best. She's the best woman detective I could think of. And that's a good one to have. 1 second.
Okay. I got all my items down. I'm still in carrying capacity.
All right, so you are bundled up to like just the gills with all this stuff, rope hanging off you at every angle. The pole collapses down to be 5 feet, but it's still a 5-foot pole that you're walking around with, so it's a little bit over your head. It's like you have a big antenna now. All All right, and you shuffle out. You guys make your way to the docks.
I give Kat one of the blankets that I bought, and I say,
Oh.
"I'd trade you for a bar of soap."
Yep. Okay, what you want? Orange or lemon soap?
Oh, orange. You know, I'm a
Alright.
citrus guy.
They're both
Made with
citrus.
actual
Yeah, but come on.
orange peel.
Orange is the real citrus, all right? Lemon's bullshit.
Jatizo overhears you, and as a big lemon fan, you're off the job. So,
I'll keep my money.
you guys walk down to the dock, and you start to see a. So you guys walk down to the docks, and you are you see a ship started being loaded with different crates and boxes, and you also see Jom and Dom sort of sweating as they shift that large chair onto the ship itself and walk down below with it.
Working hard or hardly working, guys? Am I right?
Fuck off! As they go down below with the chair.
I laugh at them.
Okay,
That's
roll
what
to laugh.
That's what I do. I roll. Let's see. What would be my best?
So as you guys approach the ship, it's a smaller sloop, which sort of means it has one main sail with a large square rigged sail, a front sail.
It was a sad laugh.
Essentially, it has about a total of like 3 full sails. And you just see a couple different dock workers loading stuff up. You see they're sort of being supervised by a dwarven man. And written on the side of the ship in this sort of gold flecked paint, you see the words Dawnclaw written out on the side of the ship. And you see these different deckhands shifting stuff onto the ship, and a dwarven man with a sort of blonde and reddish beard barking orders at the different deckhands. What would you guys like to do as you approach?
What was homeboy's name again? The cat. The
Jatizo. Jatizo.
or Jatizo.
Oh,
Do we see
way
Jatizo anywhere around?
You do not currently know.
Okay. So the dwarf that is kind of barking orders at everybody, are we to assume that he is the captain of this
He is
vessel?
the only one wearing a hat.
Okay. I approach him.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. You look like someone who's in charge. I'm working with Jatizo. Would you happen to know where he is or where my room is?
Yeah, he reaches out for a handshake.
Nah,
Sort of,
I shake his hand.
clasps your hand, gives you a rough shake that sort of rattles your body a little bit. Good to meet you. My name's Toluca. I'll be the captain of the Dawnclaw for this voyage. I'm working for Jatizo too. He's in my quarters right now, setting up his desk apparently. You can hammock down below with the rest of the crew. I was told you guys would be helping with the rigging on the way. Any of you guys sailed before?
I'll raise my hand.
Oh, it is first time on the water this far out.
Okay. And I will say, Alvar, this dwarf is the first person around here to not look at you strangely. He just doesn't even really give you a second glance.
All right.
But he said, I gotcha. As long as you're willing to put in work and be helpful when we need it, you're welcome on my ship anytime. Well, it's his ship. I'm just working.
What was his name again? I'm sorry.
All right.
Toluca.
Toluca.
You can call me Captain Toluca.
Captain Toluca. Right then.
You can go stow your stuff down below. There's hammocks Should be about 6 of them. You'll share with someone else, and you guys will switch off.
Oof.
Is the hammocks
Oh.
big enough for me?
No. He looking him up and down.
Yeah, he's like really sizing up. Like, you know what? Yeah, just ask Big Jim where he sleeps. You might be able to fit there.
Big Jim.
Big Jim. That's what we call him. It's the normal name.
I will look for Big Jim.
One second.
Watch Big Jim be in
And Halvar proceeds to walk around the whole ship asking everybody if they're big.
There is the biggest man who has this sort of long ropey hair to his shoulders, and you see him. He's pulling on these large sections of rope onto the ship. You imagine as being the largest one, he's probably called if anyone to be called Big Jim, it'd probably be him.
Alright. I presume you are Big Jim.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. How can I help you?
The captain. Oh, what was his name?
It's
Toluca.
Toluca.
Captain Toluca said that I was supposed to look for your hammock to borrow.
Oh, yeah. You can't miss it. It's the big one.
Big hammock.
It's
Right.
all of them are straight except for mine's a little bit at an angle. It's a little bit longer.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just down there. You'll see it.
Alright then. I
Yep, see you
guess I
around.
can't miss
Go
it.
back to Colorado.
he just stands there like, I guess I'm on the ship now. Is there anywhere that's like appropriate to just like go sit and sit? Like,
Well, there's
on
a lot of movement on the ship right now.
I'm like imagining like going to the front of the ship.
Ooh.
Yeah. There is the prow, the bow of the ship.
Wait, what just happened in the Roll20 thing? Did you try to like put in a?
Can you not see? Hold on, let me.
No, you went to another map.
Yeah.
We done a mission.
Are we on the?
Oh, I need to. Why is there light?
Neat. Look at this.
Ye-
It's my vision.
Check to see if dynamic lighting is turned.
Yeah, let me turn that off because it's daytime. You guys are fine.
Oh shit, this is scary. Oh, I gotta
I
sneak.
think this should work.
Ugh.
Let me move you guys back and forth. Here we go.
Yep.
And do you hear that like humming noise in the air outside our house?
Yes, I do.
Is
What
it
the
the
fuck
bees?
is that?
It's the bees.
No, I'm serious.
I don't know what it is, but Chad isn't picking it up, so I've ignored it.
All right. This is sort of the rough scale of the ship.
So you can see where I'm placing my guy. Yeah.
I can.
Yep.
Yeah.
What is this room? I'm assuming this is below deck.
It's a tack room.
What?
Oh, no, actually, sorry. That room.
Yeah.
That's a shitter.
Oh shit! All right. Well,
Yeah.
because I'm trying to find a
Yeah.
nice place to like, have my back against a wall, settle in.
So you're down below right now.
I'm assuming we all are, right? That's where Big Jim is.
Yeah.
Where's Big Jim?
Well, Big Jim's up top helping move rope.
Yeah.
The hammocks right now are not up.
Okay.
But you do see them. There's like sort of around. Let me see if
Can we recruit Big Jim?
So like lining this wall here are different sections of hammocks. There's about 6 of them.
Okay. How many people are on the ship? Total.
Currently, you see, not counting the captain, you see 5 guys.
So
Burgers and fries.
so wait, you're saying 5 members of the crew minus the captain,
Yes.
and then
Yes.
and then us.
And then you. Yes.
Okay.
The way the captain said it, he said you guys would switch off.
Yeah. So it works out that there are 6 people actively, like,
Working at all times.
Working.
Other people are sleeping.
and then
Yes.
the hammocks are open to the other people. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that was my concern. So
Yeah. Apparently, what Jatizo may have failed to mention at this point was you're apparently also signed on to be deckhands.
yeah. I wasn't too pleased, but I mean, it's honest work, and he paid me a shitload of money, so I'm not gonna bitch.
I like somebody's drawing out Big Jim's hammock.
Nice. Is that specifically Big Jim's hammock?
I guess so. It's good.
It's 10 feet.
Yeah, so you guys are able to stow away your stuff. And I mean, whatever you don't want to carry, and whatever you want to carry, you can carry on your person.
Would there be would I be able to make a roll to, like, I want to look around this boat and see if there are places that I can conceal things. I don't want to just have my shit, like, in a storage area. You know what I mean?
thought that was the sound of a toilet flushing. I got really
Big Jim walks out. No, you're like looking for a secure place to put your stuff.
Yeah.
There's a couple different tack rooms where different like bolt and tackle is put. But as far as things go, there's no like really there's no like locker. You know.
Okay. Because
you could try and like secret away your stuff in one of like the storage rooms or like under a blanket or something.
Can I see him like looking around for a place to keep watch of his shit?
Yeah.
I'll like kind of just shout over to him, say, "Hey, you! I've never got your name yet. I don't think."
Oh, it's Cal. And
Cal, I'm Aklosh.
Aklosh.
Kind of seems like we're in the same boat. Why don't we take sort of opposite shifts?
First
Opposite
boat
shifts.
pun of the day.
I missed it then.
You said we're in the same boat as you're both on the same ship.
Yeah.
God.
Honestly, that's that was a good dwarf move though. Like you didn't even realize, you know. Like I like it.
Anyways, seems like we're in the same situation. Why don't we take opposite shifts and watch over each other's shit?
Well, you have the same amount of money as I do. If mine goes missing, I could assume that you'll pay it back. If that's the deal you want to make.
I was more so just meaning watch each other's bags, make sure no one steals our shit. Tweedledee and Tweedledum tried to steal my stuff earlier, so I assume they're going to try to do so again.
I'd never met them before in my life. I shake his
Alright.
hand and I go, you got yourself a deal.
All right.
I look over a cat. I look over a cat and I whisper, "He's with the big man. We should make friends with them."
I just like narrow my eyes at him, like.
I mean, realistically, I would
him?
not make an enemy out of that 7-foot bear thing with the skull, you know. So,
Yeah.
friend of his is a friend of mine. It's
Fair.
Wait, where's
Yeah.
the big guy?
Where is the big
So
guy?
I'm sitting like out front with all my things, just like plop down with like crossed legs with my staff in my legs, and I'm about to summon a familiar.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. So you see him pull out some different dried.
No, this
herbs.
is without material components.
Oh, that's right. You can do that without that, can you? Wait.
Yeah.
How so?
You said we could do the wild shape variant.
Oh, right. That thing. Okay. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah. Okay. So you just sort of
Yeah.
see him meditating up towards the bow of the ship. Which, when he's sitting down, he's still taller than you.
Where's Bond at?
Where are you?
on a ship.
There you are. Okay. You made your way to the ship.
Yeah, I'm in the back.
I'm starting to write
Chilling.
everything down. What was Bond's character's name?
Trainer.
Drainer. And then Emso, what was the name of your character one more time?
Halvar.
Elvar.
I'll the newer way to write it. Look at that.
Okay. Herblog. I'm putting little notes for everyone. Draenor is piece of shit high elf.
All right. So unless you guys want to do anything fancy, you have noticed that the boop. Wait, hold on. Where did that thing go? I need to pull this and move this around.
Someone's in big.
I hopped into I was curious if anyone noticed that
I immediately.
you're in my spot.
Okay.
It's still midday. I'm chilling.
You guys, after some time, after the crew keeps on loading stuff up, does anyone want to help the crew load the ship?
Okay.
Unless asked. No.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute. Wait
I
a
do.
minute. So, I want to. Well, I guess not yet, but I want to make sure I have the day shift so I can sleep at night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if it gets us off the coast, then I'll do it.
Okay. All right. You're able to actually give me a persuasion check, Cal.
Persuasion.
Nice.
This sort of represents you. Good. Getting all those bad rolls out of the way, that's the important thing.
I know we rolled like shit, but luckily it's all nothing too
Yes,
bad.
There's a
oh,
way
totally
to
not
get them
important.
out of.
You sort of ask around with the crew, like, hey, which one of you guys doing the night shift? Who wants to do the night shift? Anybody want to do the night shift? Night shift.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Big
can.
Jim, night shift. No, okay, all right. So you kind of get turned down by the crew, who seem to have mostly called the day shift positions.
Yeah, they were there first, weren't they? They
Yeah.
kind of This isn't their first rodeo.
And I'll see what shift Cal wants, either day or night.
Well, it seems that
He's trying to get a day.
five of the crew have all called the day shift.
I'll
Oh,
take mine.
well, okay.
So unless you guys really want to like lay into them or talk to them about it a lot, it seems like they've kind of called working during the day and sleeping at night. It does seem like they're kind of assuming that these guys are just going to roll over.
All right.
Well, wait a minute. You said that there's 6 people in the crew, right? Like per shift,
Yes,
and you said 5 of them already kind of.
there's 5 crew. Yeah, and you guys also know that Jom and Dom are on the ship.
So where's that 6th position for the day shift? I'm getting on top of this right now.
It looks like Jom and Dom are playing rock paper scissors to see who gets stuck with the night shift.
I jump on in there and say, "Hey, I want it too." So throw me in on this game.
There's only one of us each. Like 2 of us can't work the day shift.
Why not? You know me. We travel
I know,
together.
I'd have to deal. I'm not dealing with the crew. You met those guys? They're crazy. Have you seen Big Jim? He's huge.
I mean, if you don't want to work with Big Jim, I would love to. I'd love to get to know Big Jim. Seems like a great
I
fella.
don't want to mess with Big Jim. They got 5 people working day. One of us gets to work the day with them.
I mean, I just say flat out, like, listen, I want the day shift, so we got to figure something out.
Maybe you throw a little bit of those bars our way. Maybe one of us works the night shift with you, or instead.
How
Well,
much-
I overhear the conversation and I step in and I also want the day shift. And I tell them that if they give it to me nicely, I won't slit their throats when they're sleeping.
Okay.
I'm
Sure.
looking around like, are we all hearing this guy?
Basically, there's like some guys like, hey, look, man, maybe give me a couple bucks, I'll cover your shift for you. And this guy walks up, I'll fucking kill you. I'll kill you. All right, go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
Give that a -3 for being a high elf.
An 8. Okay. They take a moment where they look at you. They both look at each other and they fuck off.
And then I go, yeah, fuck off.
yeah.
Yeah, boss.
Yeah, beat it.
Beat it, high elf.
Now, as I was saying, if you're maybe we're gonna be here for what 2 weeks, 2 bars.
No. I look at my pockets, I look around, I go, listen, I'll give you. Wait, who am I talking to, by the way? Am I talking to both of them?
Yeah, John and Dom, they're always together.
But they both want 2 gold a pop, or they want a bar apiece?
No, 2 bars for the deal.
2 bars for the deal. Because I don't want. I want to make sure that I could be up while Kat is sleeping, so I could watch out. You know what I mean? And that. All right.
That sounds real important to you. Maybe the 2 bars is worth it. I don't know.
Do I hear this as well?
Yeah, it's not quiet.
I'm gonna. His Royal Majesty. Let me check.
Jatizo is currently in the captain's quarters speaking with the captain.
Yeah, so he is. He's gonna be on the ship. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go over and speak with him then as well. Say, why don't you let my buddy here take the shift over, and if you do, I won't mention to Jatizo that you tried to steal the gold bars from us during the night.
We didn't try and take anything from you.
Not yet, you haven't.
Huh. All right.
Oh
Take
shit!
an intimidation check.
Yeah, that was smooth.
Yeah.
Intimidation or persuasion? It's the same shit to me.
Intimidation. Okay. That they're not a fan of. It seems like you struck a chord because they are really enjoying this cushy position that they got themselves into, where they're getting paid a lot more than they're worth. So they both just sort of look at each other. Okay, fine. Take the shift.
All right. I think that was Aklosh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. I will not forget that, Aklosh. Thank you. I want to be up while you guys are asleep. So we make sure that
Likewise.
these 2 aren't up to any fuckery.
Yep. Well, in any case, good luck on your watches. Head down.
All right. The rest of the packing goes across fairly uneventfully. You do see at a time that the captain leaves his chambers sort of in a huff and slams the door behind him and like stomps on down. You see him stomp below deck, and then you see him stomp up deck again, holding a blanket and pillow, and seems to be sort of setting up some kind of bed up on top deck, because apparently he's been kicked out of his own quarters by Jatizo. But after some time, around 3 or 4 p.m., the ship is about to leave. It's about to be underway. So the ropes are kicked off. The ship is unmoored and set off, and you guys leave. For many of you, for the first time, leave your home continent.
I'm king of the world.
Take off on the high seas for the first time.
What in the hell is that?
And someone spilled their
you're
chips everywhere.
No,
Someone's
crunching up
rainmaker.
a bag.
Don't go spilling your beans, Emso.
Just a big old can of dry beans. Yeah. So the days begin to pass. So who is I believe you guys were able to organize and threaten your way into having one day shift, and the rest of you are going to have to be on the night shift.
Yep.
So who is taking the day shift?
I think that'd be Cal.
Okay.
No one argued it, and
Yeah.
Aklosh fought for it.
You were the one working for it. I just didn't know if you were giving it to Kat or anybody. So you take the day shift for yourself. Yeah, and so you guys still are able to see each other for a few hours midday, towards the end of the day shift, beginning of the evening shift and night shift. But yeah, the first few days passed fairly uneventfully. You guys make start to get familiar with the crew. The captain seems friendly enough, although he's really not a fan because apparently he's also on the night shift. Big Jim mans the helm during the day. Captain takes it at night.
God.
I'm trying to friend up Big Jim as much as possible.
All right.
I want Big
Here.
Jim on my side.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a just general persuasion check. This will be after the few days you guys have spent together. Okay. Big Jim's starting to warm up to you a little bit.
Jimmy.
Yeah, he says, please, Big Jim was my father. You just call me Jim. But yeah, you guys are starting to get more familiar with the crew and the life. I would like everybody to make me make me an intelligence check. If you have proficiency in water vehicles, you can add it.
Water vehicles?
Add 2 to mine then, so 14.
14, great.
What do I click to?
I
For
believe
that,
just in
that-
this-
You just click the word intelligence at the left of your skill.
Ooh.
Wow, all right.
Hey.
Everybody did well.
Wait, one more
Yeah.
time. What's
Mhm.
the number on the right? What is that?
So there is a mechanic in 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons called advantage and disadvantage.
Mhm.
When you have advantage, normally at the tabletop, you roll twice and you take the highest number.
Mhm.
And if you have disadvantage, you roll twice and take the lowest number.
Oh,
So unless I say you have advantage or disadvantage, you just pay attention to the leftmost number.
okay.
So essentially, it's like just double rolling for you.
Okay.
So you guys all do incredibly well. Draenor, you're actually picking up on this even better than you thought you would. And you're actually able to, you guys are remembering the names of different knots and the different like orders that are being called out to you. You're starting to remember, wait, okay, port is the left, starboard is the right. Okay. You're starting to put things together and actually becoming decent deckhands. Yeah. So as the days pass on, week 1 begins to slowly come and go. Is there anything you guys want to do specifically in that week?
I mean, other than the casual card games with some of the crew whenever we have off time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Contemplate how I got to this point in time. I hate the sea.
Cal, you're actually starting to get along famously with the crew. Specifically the day shift, which is kind of making everybody, like all your friends in the night shift, getting kind of tired of you.
I'm having a great time, to be
Yeah,
honest with you.
Like, because everyone in the day shift, everyone's like perky and happy about it. And then the rest of your crew is it's every single person is learning how to sail for the first time. And it's night.
I
It's
know
not fun.
they taught me so much. I'm just hanging out with Big Jim.
Yeah, you're having a fantastic time.
Oh, man.
And really making some good friends. Around the 6th day, you finally sort of break away from the gloominess of the coast, and get away from where you can no longer even really see land in any direction. And the sky has just opened up, and it's this bright blue, shining sky. And for most of you, it is a very bizarre feeling to not be able to see land on the horizon. It's very
More
unnerving.
so than others for Halvar.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Is Halvar seasick or is he okay on a boat?
Go ahead and give me a
I don't know.
Constitution check.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw if you have that.
What, seasickness?
Oh wow. Okay, you're able to hold yourself together. It is not
glad.
comfortable for sure. It is not something you enjoy a whole ton, but you're not sick. You're not throwing up.
All right.
So the days pass, and the nights pass, and we come to a particular night in the the regular travel. You guys haven't seen land in days now, and it's a bit scary. And there's just a change. The past morning, you guys saw it coming in, and then by night, it was all around you. You're surrounded by this dense fog, where you really can't even see like too far out ahead of you. You can't see beyond the ship at all. You can see each other across the ship, but as soon as anything goes beyond, you can no longer see the sea or the sky or anything else.
Hey, Jim, is this normal?
Yeah, it just happens. It's just a fog bank. We're getting a little bit closer. There's
in the daytime, so we're asleep, or
we'll say this is later afternoon, so you guys are up.
okay.
One moment. Where is? We're getting a little bit closer to the Beluska. It's this big rocky place. Not a lot comes off of it, but it's got this real tall peak. Brings in a lot of cold air. We get fog around. It's pretty normal.
Nah,
Yeah.
no complaints here.
So how do you? So is it Aces Wild? As he goes back to the card game that you've been teaching Jim for the past week.
Yeah, Jim, you got it. It's Aces.
Okay, gotcha. Good. Got it. All red, and he lays down hearts and diamonds, and I win. So as the day sort of passes into night, Cal, you go down to bed, and the rest of you guys are up and active, and you are just caught in this huge fog bank, and you really cannot see anything. In fact, I would like everybody to make perception checks at disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I was about to say, does it look like a natural fog?
It looks natural, yeah.
I'm assuming I'm not.
Would say perception disadvantage?
Yes,
Yeah.
disadvantage. You are asleep right now, Cal.
Whoa.
Okay, wow. All right.
Homeboy sniffs the air. He's like, nah, I know this.
Okay.
See it coming.
Okay. You guys are all sort of just going about your duties. Once you, I don't know if any of you guys have actually been sailing, but once you set up your heading and you have the sails in the wind and you're as good as you can be, it's kind of a lot of sitting around. So after you've done that and got everything set up and everything's rigged, you guys have just sort of been sitting around the top deck, just sort of waiting for things to change. And you don't really notice anything. Not at first. However, there is a little bit of a change.
But before we jump in, because I know it hasn't actually come up yet, but what was it? Aklosh and Halvard. What?
Yeah.
Did I say that wrong? Halvard?
No. Yeah.
The D is silent.
Oh, Halvar. Okay.
Yeah.
What classes are you guys?
Cleric, which
Druid?
is also known as the class that keeps you alive.
Cleric. Okay, because when people ask, I want to be able to.
The two classes that can keep you alive.
All right, so our group is 2 rogues, a cleric, ranger, and a druid. That seems.
Someone asking?
Yeah.
I
I want to make sure because it never came up yet. We haven't combated yet.
Yeah, fair.
My universe establishing.
You want to combat?
Let me just.
No, I'm
Well,
gonna
I
be good. Well, okay, with a high elf, yeah, maybe. I'm gonna splash some acid in somebody's face.
I do got like a symbol of my god, but I don't think that fully signifies me as a cleric.
No, I haven't bought any vials of acid just yet.
Okay.
It's
let
on
me
its way,
try-
though.
Boop, boop. Yeah. So the night continues fairly uneventfully for a few hours. You hear Toluca stretch. And you see him. He ties off the helm so it doesn't move. I'll be back. I'm gonna go use the,
Shitter.
take a big shit. I'm gonna go take a big. And he sort of walks on downstairs.
Are
Um,
you not supposed to keep the
I
wheels?
tied it off. We're not moving. Just stomps on down.
Just go sit down.
You guys continue on. 15 minutes pass.
How thick is this fog?
How big is that shit?
Can we roll for Toluca's shit, please? Like, is it was it crippling? How big it was?
I mean, it's been about 10 minutes. He hasn't come back up.
Constipation.
Oh my
I feel that, Toluca. I feel that.
I'm gonna
is it-
go knock
The,
on
the, the
door.
fog, you really can't see beyond the ship much.
So I was thinking, could I summon my summon a familiar and just look through its eyes?
I mean,
Oh wait, no, I can't make flying shit. No, wait. It's fine familiar, right? So I could.
I think you can, yeah.
A familiar can be flying. Your wild
Yeah.
shapes can't.
I mean, so the distance of while you're on the ship right now.
Okay, right. Yeah, it doesn't say that it has to be within my wild shape parameters. Just say cast fire.
Yeah. The ship itself, it counts in the entirety of it is lightly obscured. Outside of the ship, it is heavily obscured.
Mm-hmm. There's more. Could I make it like a hawk or something and then let it like fly
You
up?
could,
so-
however, if the hawk flies
Like
up,
seagull.
it most likely won't really be able to see through the fog from above either,
Okay.
unless it gets very high up. But you could try. Do you want to summon
Yeah,
a familiar?
I want to try that.
Okay. You summon a familiar. You spend, I think it's about 10 minutes sitting down and working on this sort of ritual casting. And how does this look to other people?
For the castings or ritual castings where I don't use any components, it's a lot of like meditating where I just kind of like sit there, close my eyes, and my hands wave around, just kind of like in a Tai Chi kind of way, doing slow movements.
Okay.
That correlates into the spell being cast.
Okay. And then you sort of clasp your hands and breathe into them and out from them. What type of bird have you summoned?
I'd assume a seagull, since we are.
Okay. Yeah. You
I'll take
with a puff of feathers, a seagull pops out of this Furbolg's hands. And
that flies 20,000 feet in the air.
yeah.
It goes up like a rocket ship.
Yeah, it just sort of hops, perches right on the edge of the ship, and just sort of.
Now, my friend, could I get you to fly up and let me see through your eyes?
Okay.
I would like to see around us for this fog is blocked.
What is Big Jim doing?
Big Jim is asleep.
Oh no,
Okay.
he's not pooping. The captain's pooping.
The cap's pooping.
Yeah, the captain is yes.
Still pooping?
It's been about 10 minutes, yeah. Oh, another 10 minutes.
To make the bird, yeah.
Yeah, another 10 minutes. He's come back up.
He's gotta eat some fiber. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he comes back up and he takes the helmet.
Give
again.
him some milk.
The seagull flies up and starts doing swirling arcs as it sort of corkscrews up into the sky,
Mhm.
and disappears very quickly from your vision.
Yeah, I'll
Uh,
go deaf and blind and look through its eyes.
Yeah, you can do that out to a distance of 120 feet, I believe.
I thought that was just the telepathic community.
I know that's what Critical Role does, but I don't do it that way.
Okay.
I believe it's 120 just for the whole deal.
Mhm.
So it goes out to 100. He goes about 120 feet up. From that height, it's just fog all around. Looking down, the ship is completely obscured. It's just a gray blanket. And the fog is coming up from that high. A lit like he's right on the edge where he can start to see the moon and the sky a bit more, but it's just a dense fog.
All right.
Okay, and
Yeah.
while this is
Put 'em-
happening, the rest of
put
you
'em
guys
back in a
hear. While he has sent his bird up, the rest of you guys hear a man. You hear a man go, "Go on, boys, make me king."
Well, I'm gonna instantly make a flame.
Do I
My-
wait? Do I wake up or no?
Um.
Did
I'm
we
gonna
do
go
we hear
get
that?
Cal if he's not
Well,
awake.
first off, what happens is let me climbing up. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh yeah, hold on,
Oh, you're-
real quick. I'm for the sake of it. Now it's important, so I'm sleeping.
Yes.
So I'm down there.
Climbing up. Boop, boop, boop. Let me-
Oh, holy shit. We've been
Yeah, let me,
boarded.
Yep. And let me just do. There we go.
Oh my god.
Out of the fog, you see 6 different, very tall men, gray-skinned with black tattoos and bald heads and faces, wearing various hide and leather straps and belts, pull themselves up with their arms alone without even ropes or anything. And you guys didn't notice them at first. They were able to get the drop on you. I would like everybody, Biggie, how do I do initiative again?
So you should see like a little like timer looking thing
Yes.
on the left side,
Yes. Okay.
and then it should bring the initiative up for us.
Perfect.
And then we just click on our token, and then we click on the word initiative, and it puts us in the initiative order.
Awesome. There we go.
And
Great.
that's fucking normal for me.
And how do I? So I
Wait,
guess
where
I.
do we do that?
Yeah, and you click on them, and then they have an initiative button as well.
Why can I not? Are they not on the right layer now?
They may be on the map layer.
I thought I put them on the token layer. Why is this not working?
Yeah, I can't highlight.
Oh,
them,
wait.
but it's on you.
There we go. I got them.
Can't move the turn order out from behind where our mics are.
I did.
Like the top one. Okay.
No, how do I do that? How do I? Do
So
that initiative
what
thing?
you're doing, Bond, is you're clicking on your token, and then you're opening up your character sheet, and then you're just
Yeah.
clicking the word initiative.
All right. Well, I shouldn't even click it yet, right? I'm not even awake.
Actually, go ahead and do it.
Okay, now I gotta find it. So I'm at.
Click on your character sheet above your current hit points initiative.
There it is. Yeet.
Cool. And how do I can't find the initiative
Oh,
button for
there.
the tokens.
Did you open up your sheets?
Oh, there's sheets. How do I do that?
Yeah. Double click them, or double shift click them, I think.
Okay. Yes, there we go.
And then you should see like a little D20 that says like a knit or something at the top of the sheet.
Yes. And okay. However, how do I organize this correctly?
Or not? What do you mean?
The
Like
initiative that's,
organize
like,
the
all-
initiative?
Yeah.
Click the little cog wheel at the bottom of it, and then just click descending.
Yes. Cool. All right. Now you guys are currently surprised, to say the least. Which surprised means you cannot take an action on your turn. And Cal,
not
you're
take
asleep.
any action on.
No action or reaction or yeah, you basically can't take any actions. Correct. And attacks against you while you are still surprised have advantage. However, you guys
so you're
rolled
gonna
really
kill me before I can even do anything in combat.
well. However, you guys rolled really high on your initiative. So your turns, you guys are not surprised. Everybody but Aklosh is not
Yeah.
surprised. Is no longer surprised. You just don't get to do anything.
Yeah, we got a reaction now, though.
Yes,
It's
but now you
even
have
worse
it.
because I'm
So
prone.
the pirates, while they're listed as bandits, it's the same thing. All pull themselves up, and they draw out different knives. Somehow have long knives. Somehow these like bilge hooks on sticks, and some just have clubs. And we'll just go from the top down here. So these two run up onto you, Halvar, and I'm just gonna roll here personally. I believe. Let me just double check there. Boop, boop. Yeah. All right. So one with a long knife, sort of short sword, is going to try and take a stab at you. He misses with the first attack, and then the other one from behind is also going to try and do the same, and does an 11 hit you?
No.
Okay. All right. So those two, as you're able to sort of like pull up your wooden shield, you're able to keep yourself safe for now. And I don't have a token for him, but that's fine. These are going to move here and here. Actually, this one is going to run up here and start dealing with Toluca. This one will run here. So these pirates pull themselves up angrily and begin trying to hit slashes at you. So, Kat, you have one attacking you with this sort of rusty-looking club, and is a 13 going to hit you?
No.
Okay, all right. You're able to quickly just roll and tuck out of the way. And this one is going to attack Aklosh with advantage.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
And he's going to bring this mace down on you as hard as he can.
Oh, I forgot my reaction.
And so 2 plus 3. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And let me see here. There is one next to Draenor who is also going to take an attack. He does not have advantage. Let's see. That is 10 to hit, which I assume misses. And then the one up there is going to try and take a swing at Toluca. And a
Oh, chat.
a
I'm
12.
typing it all out so you guys like. I should make this a command. I
actually will
won't.
hit
But
Toluca.
hold on.
Oh god.
Let me. I'm typing it all out.
And Toluca is taking some damage as he has pulled out his own. He has 2 hammers and is trying to defend himself. And this bandit sort of caught him by surprise and smacked him over the shoulder. Okay. Aklosh, you are no longer surprised. Cal, give me a perception check with disadvantage.
All right, you got it. I was just typing something up. I'm sorry. Which one was it? A
Perception. with
perception
disadvantage.
check.
Okay. You're snoozing.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm curious if this works. Oh, almost. All right.
All right, Kat, you're up. What would you like to do? You have a Goliath man standing before you with this pale gray skin, dark black tattoos, wielding. I believe he has a rusty club.
So with I have the cunning action,
Mm-hmm.
and it says I can dash or disengage. Would either of those allow me to like get away from this guy without having to? take an attack of
Disengage
opportunity?
allows you to leave the space of an enemy without them getting to attack you. Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna disengage
Okay.
and run below deck and try to wake up
All
Cal.
right. Each square here is 5 feet.
Okay. I can go 25 feet.
Yes,
So
with your little feet.
I don't know what the stairs count as.
They're
Whoa,
normal.
this music just turned up.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Don't worry about the like the actual thing. So each square is 5 feet. So you were like here, so it's 5, 10, 15. So you're here.
So this is 15. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then I guess I'll go here and try to yell at Cal to wake him up.
Okay. Easy enough. Cal, you hear Cat yelling your name, and you immediately shoot up.
Ooh. Jim!
However, the Big Jim is gonna make a perception check. Big Jim is sleeping.
Jim, what the fuck? All right, I scream out, Cat, what's going on? What's happening?
We're getting under attack. Are you glad you took the day shift? Come on.
I mean,
It is not your turn yet,
it's not my turn yet. Okay.
but you're awake.
Okay, I'm up.
And you're here. You still have your action left.
And 10 feet, right?
About 5 feet more, yeah.
But I'm still below deck, right?
Yes, but you still have it. You had an action, so if you want to use that action to dash, you could dash back up, or you could just not and just wait for Cal.
Could hold your action.
Yeah, I'll hold it.
Okay. All right. And we're moving on to Draenor. What are you doing?
I'm attacking.
Okay. How are you attacking?
Swords, since
Okay.
we're close.
Great. Go ahead. Give me some. Give me an attack roll.
Short sword attack.
Some thieves' tools being rolled.
Whoops,
Short.
I
All right.
just-
That first attack will hit. You can click on the short sword, the word short sword in the chat. All right. So you slash forward with your short sword and you deal 5 damage to the bandit, or the pirate rather. And how you want to make a second attack, I imagine?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another roll. Okay. You stab forward with one sword, and you're able to cut him across the thigh. The second sword is parried away by his own sword.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Okay. All right, we move on to Halvar.
Yes. I'll summon a flame blade.
Okay.
That sounds badass as hell.
Yeah. You guys from across the ship just see this burning sword made out of pure fire appear
Yeah.
in Halvar's hand.
Well, I kind of imagine it like kind of like stomp the my staff in the ground and a flame blade spews out from the end of it.
Absolutely.
I kind of use my my staff as my flame blade,
Okay.
and I'll attack this guy. My
Okay.
right.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
S-
I believe it uses your spell casting mod.
Do you not?
Back, I
have
figured
that
it was
on?
Cat because like Katamari starts with a K.
Yeah, but yours starts with a C. It looks better. I was
Blade. Oh, okay.
thinking in my head that it would be short.
Let's see here. So your bonus action was to cast it. You can make a melee spell attack.
Melee spell attack. Let's
So-
say +5.
Cool. Go ahead.
16.
16. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll
As
3d6.
7 damage.
Okay. All right. You just whip this this blade made out of pure fire at this man, and he pulls away, and you burn across his arm, and he has this wild look in his eye. What else would you like to do? Would you like to move or anything else?
I don't want to take 2 opportunity attacks and lose my concentration, so I'll stay put for now.
Okay. All right. It is back to the pirates. The one that you just attacked is going to attack back at you.
Yes.
Guy's got
Does
balls.
a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. All right. And then the one behind him will also swing. Oops. Ah! Almost dropped that. 15 to hit.
No.
No. Okay.
I got 16 AC.
This is an elusive furball. Did I say furblog?
More like I got a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, does that
He's
make a
holding
big? That makes a big
he's holding a
difference.
shield in one hand and a flaming sword in the other.
Sounds dope.
All right. So those two miss. This one right here, who had a target, no longer does, and is going to step here at the top of the stairs and pull out a crossbow from his back and take a shot at the Furbolg, who is being incredibly menacing. That is a 19 plus 3, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I hope so. Jeez. And he will shoot at you with his crossbow. It only does 4 damage.
Right.
As the bolt sort of bruises you through your armor.
Can't save, and my flame blade goes down.
All right. The flame blade, as quick as it appeared, disappears. And
Get hit my shoulder with my flame blade, and then kind of whistles out.
Shit. Yeah. Yeah. So the bandit or the pirate next to Eglosh will take an attack. Natural 1.
He does have advantage because I was prone, though. To be fair to you.
You're prone?
Yeah, I thought I was sitting down.
Sitting isn't laying. You're able to just stand.
All right.
I'm not gonna get you. If you were like taking a nap, I'd get you on that one. But I'd say from now, being surprised, you're able to stand to your feet.
Okay.
And then the one is going to take the attack at Draenor. Misses as well. Although he is going to back up. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to try and back up. You can make an opportunity attack if you wish, which is a single melee attack.
No.
No? You don't want to? Okay.
Nope.
All right. He backs up to here and pulls out his crossbow.
For the
then
sake
other
of
one's
like
going
D&D game knowledge,
yes.
Bond, why would you opt not to?
I think it's not smart to do, right?
It's just a free attack.
It's literally a free attack.
Oh, really? It doesn't
Yeah.
give you any negatives or
Nope.
disadvantages?
The,
Oh,
the,
okay.
only,
Make
the
sure
only
you have
negatives that you
bonus.
is that you only get one around. If somebody else runs by you and you've already made an opportunity attack, you
okay.
can't make another one. But that's it.
You use your reaction to it, and you have one reaction.
I think that's the last
Okay.
of them, right, for this round.
There's another one fighting Captain Toluca.
But it would be the only one that Bond would have an opportunity to like take advantage of.
Oh yeah, unless there's other ones you haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, done. I'll take a swing at him.
Okay, go ahead.
Swords.
Okay, you miss as he just has fancy footwork and is able to back up before you're able to take a swing. Okay. And at this time, let me just.
It's like bootleg Pirates of the Caribbean music.
I
two
like it, it's
more
menacing.
climb over.
Oh, I always forget my reaction.
What was your reaction?
When these two, like, when one of them starts their turn, I can deal damage with my Halo Spores.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. You can go ahead and do that if you'd like.
Just post it.
How much damage is that?
It's a
1d4?
console 1d4.
Oh, con save. Okay. He fails.
Okay.
2 more bandits climb over. It takes 2 damage. He is not looking super hot. 2 more pirates climb over. One is here, and the other one climbs over on the foredeck. You guys can't see how well Toluca is doing, but you hear the sounds of combat up there. Whoops, I just clicked away initiative. There we go. Akelish, it's your turn.
Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm gonna step up here. I'll take an attack opportunity.
Okay, let me make sure this is on the right layer. Map layer. There we go. Okay, that bandit's going to take a swing at you. Misses. It bounces right off your shield.
Alright. Can I see how well Toluca looks like from over here now, or no?
He's a bit bruised, but he's still standing toe-to-toe with that other pirate and doing okay.
Alright, 10. I'll take another one. Move down here, 15.
Okay. All right, another whiff.
20.
Well, here on to. I don't have a token for him. Let me see if I can just find something really quick.
Oh, it's fine. But I'm gonna... oh, fuck it, I'm gonna drop my shield as well. I'm gonna wield my hammer with 2 hands and try to beat the shit out of this guy.
Let's see if I can. All right. For all intents and purposes, That is, Toluca's actually was standing there.
Oh, then I'll go over here.
Yeah, okay. Easy enough. Yeah, you walk by. As you do, you just drop your shield on the ground and grab your hammer with 2 hands, take a swing, and hit.
Yeet!
And absolutely cave in the man's skull. As
Twelled him.
as you slam the knee out from under this Goliath and then just hit him in the face, and he crumples to the ground dead.
All right. And then I think that's all I can do. I don't think I have much in the
Yeah, I
time.
think you're pretty much done. Does you have a bonus action?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. All right. Cal, it's your turn.
All right. So, do I still have to wake them up? Are they not up after all that?
Big Jim is just like rolled over.
Holy shit! Do I have to spend an action to attempt to wake him up again?
Yeah. I mean, like you could try and shake him. It seems the men who work the day shift finished off their night with a bit of drinking.
Oh boy.
So it seems like a few of them are out.
All right, fuck them. All right, so how does movement work diagonally? Because I'm here, right? Like I'm standing right here.
I don't. It's 5 feet per square.
So like that would be 5, 10. Yeah. The reason I'm asking is I want to be here, and then at the top
It's like 20.
I have 25, so I think I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. You're good.
So that dude who shot the crossbow,
You can see him. Yes.
he's at the top of the staircase.
Yes, you can see him.
All right. I want to. I mean, I don't know if I can say specifically where, but I kind of want to
Shoot
kneecap.
him.
I want to kneecap him with like one of my
Okay.
with
I believe isn't hitting specific points is -5 to.
There's no called shot in 5th edition.
Oh, so I just can't do. I just have to throw
Well,
it.
you-
Like,
Save
where-
flavor and stuff.
Yeah, like where yeah, that like it's all in the rolls.
okay. Because my
So
my
let's-
intention was I want to like make his ass fall down the stairs. You know what I mean?
We'll see.
But it's all okay. So it's assumed that if I take a shot or if I take like a throwing dagger, it's aiming center mass.
More or less.
Okay.
There are there's a specific type of fighter that can do something called a trip attack and stuff like that.
Do I even have
Well,
my stuff? Like, would I even have my light crossbow on me though?
I
Because
imagine
like,
you swing yourself out of your hammock and grab. I could say you grab 2 weapons, so you can decide which 2 weapons you grab.
all right, I grab a short sword and a dagger.
Okay,
All right, so I'm
you
gonna
got
be
a short sword and a dagger.
yeah. So and I can't move up to him and just go for like an attack, can I?
You could use your
I-
bonus action to dash as a rogue.
Well, okay. Well, how much space is the stairs? Because I still have 5 more movement. Right, my speed's 25.
I mean, he
right?
effectively
Go
is
here.
here.
He's here. All right, so
Yeah, he's there.
so then I would be
so
able
you
to.
wouldn't
Yeah, so yeah,
5,
you
10,
could 5 feet right there.
15.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
you could get
it's-
there.
Okay.
If
Oh,
you want to.
because you're not doing the diagonal distance, right?
Yeah,
You're just-
I'm not messing with that.
Okay.
Each square is 5 feet.
Is he aware that I'm there?
You could try to hide. You could try to approach him stealthily.
I mean, I have the like. Could he see?
Bonus action hide. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I want to go for like a sneak
Give me
attack
a
on him then.
stealth check.
Okay. Stealth.
Okay. And wow, you have a +7 and rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Okay. You swing yourself onto the stairs, and he does notice you. You immediately see that he locks eyes with you and sees you.
Okay. If he sees me at the base of the stairs, then, right?
Yeah, you notice that for sure.
Okay, then I'll go for a ranged attack then.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so I would just click the dagger. Is that how that works?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, you hit, and then you click on the
The damage.
name, the word dagger
Type, yeah.
Wait. Okay. Then I click on that.
The chat.
in the chat. Yeah, there you
Okay.
go. Wow. All right.
Very good.
He should not have +5 damage to daggers.
Wait, what the hell's that?
That's
doesn't.
not correct.
I do.
Yes,
That's a-
+3 damage.
It should just be +3 to damage.
All right, in
It is.
here, like,
So-
I have my character sheet up, and at dagger, it just said it had +5 there.
That's
No, I know. I realize you're not cheating or anything. It's just the.
That's
Cheater!
the-
Ah!
that's the- that's
Let
the
me just
damage.
look here.
That's
Yeah.
it. Click the damage type.
The
thing on
damage is
the
a
sheet.
+3. Your dagger's all fine.
Okay.
The +5 was the to hit.
Oh, never mind. For whatever reason, just said. Okay, yeah, never mind. You're right. You just rolled max damage. Good job.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. So you throw this dagger out as this Goliath man turns and looks at you, and he's just caught right in his like upper thigh,
Hmm.
right below the waist, and you just see him like drop to a knee, and sort of howl in pain as this really digs into him.
I mean, he's on a
he's-
staircase. Is he falling down it, or does he? Like,
We'll
catch
see.
himself?
Let's see. He'll make a check here. Okay. You know what? Yeah, sure. He tumbles a bit down. He's not completely fallen down,
Mhm.
but he's that like slide you do if you like miss the step a little bit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
with your
yeah.
heel. He slides down a couple steps and lands hard on his knee, and he's face to face with you now and just sort of grimacing.
Okay.
And that is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Kat, you're up. You just see this large man stumble down, and he's sort of at the base of the steps now.
Yeah, I mean, do I have to move like past Cal to get here, or?
You can, you two can actually share the same space.
Yeah, we're both.
Okay.
I thought. Wait. So
Small creatures can share the same space.
Okay. I thought they could only share space with people that they could fit underneath. You know what I mean? No. Okay.
Small creatures can share the same space. You can share the space with a medium creature as well. You can
Right.
try and do that like hide thingy where you hide behind somebody, but that's they have to be larger than you. Yeah. You can't
Okay.
hide behind each other.
Okay. That was the part that I
Yeah.
stab him in the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I guess take just one short sword. Try to just slam him with it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll, and you hit. You can give me damage. Okay. Now he is dead. However, for the way the game works, you also in this scenario would be able to do sneak attack damage. And the reason being is because another ally, Cal, is currently adjacent to him.
Okay.
So he's dead. So you
More
don't need to do
correctly,
it.
another enemy of the enemy.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Something to keep in mind.
So, yeah. So you would normally be able to do an additional 2d6. However, you easily walk forward and just sort of like, and just sort of stab him at like eye level for you, and just sort of neck clavicle level for him. And without much of a word or even a grunt, he just sort of slumps down and falls down to the bottom of the steps.
And I give Cal a high five.
Yo, I was gonna say we high five. I can't believe you said that. Yeah. All right.
So you have finished the man. You still have, I believe, like 20 feet of movement and your bonus action if you want to do anything.
Sorry, we had a high five IRL real quick. She ran in.
Oh, did she run from
Yeah,
her?
she ran straight and she high fived.
You still have, I believe, 20 more feet of movement if you want to move any more, and you still have your bonus action.
I thought I can't move again after I've attacked.
So the way movement works in 5th edition is that you can break up your movement as much as you want during your turn.
Okay. Sure, I'll run up the stairs.
Okay.
And I.
So this would be 10, 15, so you're beep. You have 10 more feet of movement.
I'll try to throw a dagger at this dude.
Well, you've already made your attack.
Oh, right.
You do have that thing that you can do, where you can use the help action from a distance.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
She probably helped.
Who are you helping?
What's his name? Wait, whose
I
symbol
guess
is
I think
that?
the one at the top of the ship is the only one with
Halvard.
Yeah.
Halvard,
He's got two
yeah.
on him, so.
Yeah. So let me look really quick to remind myself how this works. So you can aid an ally in attacking a creature as a bonus action, and because of your special ability, you can do that within 30 feet.
Yeah.
So essentially what you're doing is you're giving him advantage, but you have to choose which one you're giving him advantage against.
The one on the left, like the one closer to me.
Okay, cool. And how does this look? How does your character help from a distance?
Maybe I could like do something to distract him so he turns away from Halvar and he can get a better like shot
totally.
at him.
Hooty hoo! Just
Hey, you got any lobster rolls? The guy's like,
Sure,
what the
just horny
fuck?
for lobster all the time now.
Yeah, so you yell a distraction at this Goliath who whips his head back in your direction, and so the next attack against him will have advantage.
Mhm.
Draenor, it is your turn.
What's the time limit on that?
I think until the start of her next turn.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sniping the fool that tried to run away from me.
All right, you drop your swords and pull out your bow. Go ahead and make an attack. Okay, you hit. Give me some damage. All right, with a shot expertly placed through the eye, this Goliath topples down to the ground in a bloody heap and is dead.
All right. And I'm gonna move. How far is this?
Each square is 5 feet.
All right, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
You're unironically jamming to this song right now.
It's good.
You're high rolling damage, hard as fuck.
Halvor, it's your
Crunching
turn.
these people.
Right. Alright, so I'm a bit stuck here.
Yes, a little bit.
So I will turn myself invisible.
Okay. You see Halvar, whoosh, with just a wiggle of his nose, vanishes into thin air.
Yes. And I will walk away from these two fools.
Okay, they're still going to make
Fine.
attacks of opportunity against you, but at disadvantage.
Even though I'm invisible?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, you were
They
just
saw you
there.
turn invisible in front of them, so they're swiping at where you were and hoping to hit you,
Right.
but they get a disadvantage. So I rolled a 19 and a 15, so that's a 19. That's a 18.
Oh, 18.
I rolled a 15 on the die, and then a total of 18. So one, I believe, hits you.
Yeah.
The other one definitely misses.
Okay.
One does 7 damage as he clubs you,
Ugh.
just swinging wildly in the knee.
Okay, yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
I'll continue to walk away. So
Yeah, you
5,
limp
10,
away. They don't know where
15.
you are. They just know that they connected with something.
20, 25. Alright, from here, can I hit this spot with a spell?
Yeah, you're tall enough. Sure.
Alright, because I would like to cast Ice Knife.
Yeah, hit him with the
And
ice knife.
so instead of hitting a person, I'll just hit the floor and forgo the piercing damage and just let it explode there.
Okay. Although I will say you have advantage against the one guy.
Right, but I can't hit both of them.
Doesn't it? What's the AOE size?
5 feet.
Ah, I see. Okay, so you're just gonna throw it in the middle and try and get both of them. All right.
Yeah, and I'll throw it at second level.
Okay, I believe they have to make a dex saving throw, right?
Is there a
Yes.
poop knife that does like poison damage?
Or a time
What?
knife that does
So-
psychic damage?
Yeah.
How does crit work in this scenario? Do you crit the location?
You definitely
Oh my god,
hit
he
the
rolled
location.
he rolled a natural 20.
You rolled a
didn't he?
natural 20.
Isn't that our
However, the
first
issue was-
natural 20? No, Beck had one earlier, right?
No, yeah.
However, the issue that I will say is that he specifically said, "I'm not aiming for anybody. I'm just trying to throw it at the floor so it explodes."
Yes.
So it definitely hits the floor. And I believe they both need to make dex saving throws. What's your DC?
13.
Okay. The one saves. The one who is hurt does not. Right.
The one save, the ones that is hurt does not. Isn't it
Yeah.
half damage?
I don't know. You tell me.
It's no damage.
I think it might be
yeah.
no damage because it's the first level.
No damage.
Okay.
So one of them takes 5 plus. Wait,
One of
what?
them dies, and one of them entirely avoids the damage. As this explosion of ice shards go out, the one who was able to crack you in the knee before is able to quickly duck and pull himself into a ball as these
Right.
shards of ice shoot out and just sort of eviscerate and cut through this other Goliath pirate who is now
Yeah,
collapsed.
so,
on the floor dead.
so the one that didn't dodge took 23 damage.
Yes, he is dead. Very much so. Yeah. So, I believe that's the end of your turn,
Yes.
and it is their turns now. Okay. All right. And you guys see climbing up over the edge. At first, you see a halo of smoke rising up. This sort of like just big plume of smoke and cinder coming up over the side of the ship as an even larger an even larger man. Goliath, actually.
Oh no.
An even larger Goliath steps out, pulling himself up. And he stands easily, I'd say about even a head taller than Halvar.
Cool.
And on his head is this large black tricorn hat that appears just be pumping out this smoke and cinder. And sort of just encapsulated his like entire upper frame in this sort of just black smoke around him.
Just straight up Blackbeard.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Blackbeard inspired for sure. Yeah, and he steps forward, pulls himself up, and then just walks to the first person he sees and just sit down. And is going to take a swing. In one hand, he holds a big mace. In the other hand, he holds a long knife. And he's going to make a few attacks against Draenor here.
That was an intimidating as fuck. Sit down. That was good.
Thank you. 18 with the mace, I imagine, hits.
Mhm.
And then the second attack with the mace, natural 1, so hit and miss. And then the third and final attack as he tries to rake this knife across you. Does a 13 hit your AC?
No, 14. I have 4 more.
Okay, great. So he surprises you with this first swing as he comes down with his mace. And does 9 points of bludgeoning damage as he just crumples your shoulder and clavicle and just sort of looms over you.
Ow.
Oh.
And
Ooh.
it is, let me see here. After being distracted by the small lady and not seeing where the big man invisible went, this pirate will run up to you, Cat, and take a
Cool.
swing. Does a 10 hit you?
No.
Okay. Your AC is not the same as your HP. Good to know.
That is
Yeah, Becca,
Sorry, I don't mean to HP shame.
I would mean a paper mache if I was.
I already made the joke that you were born with glass bones and paper skin.
Yeah.
All right, so this pirate right here will run up here after seeing his buddy go down, and they will try and pinch you both here. And yeah, so they're going to make one attack is going to come against you, Aklish. It's a 19 on the die, so 22 to hit.
Yep.
Hit, I imagine, unless you have some spell. 4 points of slashing damage.
What do I
As he-
look like? Someone that prepares shield?
As he rakes you with this sort of serrated blade. And then another one is going to take a swing at Toluca. Oh, geez, that was an almost natural 20. He still hits Toluca, but it's not a crit. And really gets Toluca with his spiked gauntlet and just punches him across the face, knocking a tooth out and just leaving this bloody gash on his chin. And I believe there's one left who, seeing his captain try and take some swings at that elf, is going to pull out this small crossbow and take a pot shot at Draenor. But a 13 will miss.
Yeah.
And this little hand crossbow bolt just goes wide. And it is now your turn, Aklish.
Alright. Fuck this, man. I'll let the Warhammer go into one hand. Gotta make my right get a little bit of blue and green color. I'm gonna try and hit him with inflict wounds.
All right.
Here's
See the attack roll.
Ah!
Damn.
All right. The critical inflict wounds.
Nice.
Die!
That, yeah.
Oh my god.
Fucking Christ.
What
Well,
just
Because I was
happened?
so happy about the inflict wounds.
Inflict wounds does 3d10 damage, and he rolled a crit, so it does 6d10 damage.
I think I killed him 3 times over, honestly.
You grab this man around the face and pull him down to your height as he just shrivels away and becomes a mummy. in
I
your
wish you
grip.
did that to the boss. my
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing now. Because now I'm gonna
And he
jump
just collapses in a husk and just rolls down the stairs.
Dude, all I
In
do
a-
is
in a
stabby,
pottery knuckle.
stabby. What the fuck?
I'm gonna. Jump
I didn't
onto-
see that though. I wish my character
gonna
saw
jump-
that.
I'm gonna jump onto the main deck and
Yeah.
make my way to the boss.
Easy done. You
And if I have an object interaction, I'll pick up my shield as well.
yeah, I'd say you could do that.
Good.
You
I was
grab your
gonna
shield
I was
and
gonna
switch
bring
back
that
to
up
one
too
hand.
because the guy has the dagger in his tummy and I need it back or in his thigh.
Oh yeah, you could definitely grab that easily.
Okay.
And speaking of which, Cal, it is your turn.
All right. So yeah, I want to take my dagger back from I think the guy who's dead
Okay.
here.
Not even an action. It's just you as you run past him. Just
Okay. So 5. So I'm here now. Let's see. I should probably just engage on homeboy. Does he know I'm here yet? This guy?
you could try and sneakily come up the stairs. Give me a stealth check.
Yeah, I'll go for it on him. Stealth.
Yeah, 16.
Okay. He doesn't notice you as you approach. I will say from the top from those stairs because you're like your short stature, you can't actually get him.
Hmm.
You'd have to get out of the stairway.
All right. Well, wait. So I don't know how these stairs are designed, but could I?
You
could I-
could hit him with a ranged weapon. You could throw a dagger at him.
No, I was gonna go for a melee on him.
Okay.
I was gonna
You
go.
sneak around and go ahead and give me an attack roll. You just hop up
Okay.
the side.
So I click my short sword. Yeah.
Yeah.
With
hits for
advantage.
Yeah, definitely hits.
And then I click the short sword. There you go.
Yes, 5, and then also click sneak attack.
Where's that?
It should also
Below
be
your
nearby
attack,
short
so
sword.
Global damage modifier.
Oh, I see it.
All right. With your combo of one of you holding his attention, the other one hopping up, you're able to, with a quick slice, cut this man's tendon in the back of his leg as he falls to one knee. You jab under the back of his head, and he just goes limp without even getting a word out as you kill him.
Oh, we high five again because we're right next to each other.
Yeah, murder, boys! Yeah,
I mean, me and Beck have just like two-piece, two dudes. We're just killing
yeah, absolutely.
them.
Do you want to? I think you have like 10 more feet of movement if you want to move.
And I can take diagonals, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So
Except you can't really do it over the stairs.
okay. Oh shit. Because I was gonna try to go here, but that's like I'm going like diagonally here and then here.
Yeah, I would say you could. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, that's your last movement though. That's as much as you got.
Yeah. I just want to stand in front of Beck, so
Sure.
because I have twice her health and I don't want homeboy to literally one-shot her. So
Yeah.
Yeah, the
All right.
fog coming out of that guy's hat is gonna kill me.
Yeah, and it is now. Speaking of which, Cat, is your turn.
All right. So there's a bad guy. Oh, okay, and then the big guy's the one between Aklosh and
Yes.
Homeboy. Okay. I'm gonna throw a dagger at the big boy.
All right. Give me an attack roll. Okay. That will not hit.
Yeah.
Just barely. As you throw it, you actually see out of the corner of his eye, he just whips up this wicked knife and just slaps your dagger out of the air and just clatters to the ground at his feet.
Oh
Oh
shit.
shit. I can't do that help action again, can I?
Yeah, you have your bonus action. You can.
Oh, I thought it was only okay.
That's your thing.
I
You're
just- I
pointing
didn't
out
know
their
how many
weak
times you
points.
could use a bonus action.
Once every turn.
All right. Well, I'll do my help action then for Aklosh. Be like, hey, don't throw a knife at him. He's really good at blocking.
And you actually you that little bit of distraction, you notice he like glances over you a little bit and almost half chuckles as he's in the middle of this fight, and that's how he's distracted.
I'm getting advantage on my next attack.
Yes.
Oh,
Dranner,
boy.
it
Oh
is your
shit. Oh shit.
All
Oh
right.
god, the next inflict wounds.
First of all, I'm moving out of here.
All right, he's gonna make an opportunity attack against you.
You could use your action to disengage.
You could, yes, if you don't
Yeah.
want to make an attack.
No. I just run out.
Okay. All right, he's gonna make a swing at you with his mace. He rolled a 3, so you're fine.
All right. And I'm gonna use Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
Shoot at
Alright,
his
go
ass.
for
Cast that level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you make an attack roll first, and then the Hail of Thorns comes out.
Yeah, you have to hit with the arrow, I believe.
Oh, okay. So arrow first.
That'll hit. And now,
And then-
what does Hail of Thorns do?
When we quickly see, and that's show to the normal effect of the attack. The target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, Eglosh, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Dick.
Oh, that is not ideal. He rolled a natural 20. So the captain ducks out of the way. Does it say it does damage, half damage on a save, or what does it say?
Yeah,
Half
have
as
much.
Let me just see if I can't
He still takes the bow damage. It just takes half a D10.
So the next time you hit a creature with a ranged attack roll before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns that sprout from the ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the natural effect of the attack, the target must make a dexterity saving throw. So you deal 9 damage, and he takes
What if
half.
he rolled the D10 instead of you? How about that?
I
I just say that. I mean, for no reason.
I'm just gonna go with
if
what
he-
I did because I just clicked the thing. I'm not even rolling dice.
All right.
So the captain takes 4 damage,
Well, I'm out.
and
What, are you
Eglosh, you go
down?
unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Bond, what the fuck?
It's learning curve. It's all good. But this explosion of thorns just rips through the air of the ship, and you just see Eglosh try to pull up his shield in time and just get blasted backwards and fall down and not get up. The captain took this arrow into the shoulder, and roll your longbow damage. Here, I'll actually. Okay, so he takes 9 damage additionally. So the captain is stabbed in the shoulder by this arrow, and as he goes to pull it out, that's where the explosion comes from, and he's able, strangely enough, throw the arrow a bit away from himself as it explodes, and so he doesn't take all the damage. But he still took a little bit of hit there. I believe that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
And Halvar, you become visible. And it is now your turn.
when I casted the knife before I became visible.
Oh, do you? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I did damage, so yeah. So I'll step 5 feet forward and prepare my weapon with Shillelagh.
Sure.
And no, because healing word is bonus action. Never mind. I'm not gonna Shillelagh. I'm gonna healing word our burst mage.
Okay. Yeah. So go ahead with a holy or a divine druidic word. You're able to grant some vitality, and you
God
heal for
bless.
6 more HP.
I'm up. Not really. but
Your
I'm up.
eyes shoot open, but you're still on the ground. What else would you want to do, Halvar?
I will. Yeah, since that's a bonus action, I'm gonna use my last wild shape to go into a symbiotic entity.
Oh, you're right. This thing. You channel magic into your spores. You can command yada yada yada. 4 temporary hit points. So you sort of, these different mushrooms and fungal growths sort of start sprouting out from under your hide armor, I imagine.
A small thing is like something in the air, like spores
Gotcha.
in the air.
Okay. So there's this sort of just cloud of different spores just sort of swirling around Halvar now.
Going out from the eye sockets of my helmet.
Goodness. Okay. All right. Eglosh, you are conscious. Oh, wait, hold on.
To be fair to you, you deleted the bandit that had the initiative, and they go before.
Okay, they do go before you. So,
Yeah, they're on a 6.
the one bandit who is fighting Toluca. Okay, he hits.
Oh God.
Okay, Toluca takes that damage. And Toluca crit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my boy.
Yeah, you hear a slashing sound. You hear, "Arr!" And then you all look over and just see this dwarf with one hand grab himself and pull himself up on the helm to get a bit higher, and then bring the weight down of this hammer down on the top of this Goliath's head and just crumple him to the floor.
My dwarven brethren.
And so he is dead as well. This pirate is not super happy with how things have been going. Is going to he'll just do his best here. He's going to shoot at Cal with a crossbow. And does a 16 hit you?
All right, so what am I? It's my armor
You're-
class.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it is your armor class or exceeds your armor class, you are hit.
No, I have a 14. So
Okay, so he does hit you
Okay.
with this crossbow. Okay, you take 4 piercing damage.
All right. Ow. But
Yeah.
I'd say
You're-
that's a lot less.
Yeah, it's more of a grazing shot than,
Yeah.
than a direct
As
hit.
long as Cat didn't get hit, then we're good because I could eat it. I ate that one.
And now it is the captain's turn.
And my Halo spores pop.
Okay, how what's the AoE on that?
It's 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, so what does
On
that
me.
do?
It's the con save to damage.
Oh, right. Okay, that's still going. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I mean, that's always good.
Gotcha. Okay. So he rolled a 12.
Yeah, doesn't save.
Doesn't save. Okay, go ahead and do your damage.
You take 6.
It's 2d4, not 1d4.
Because of my symbiotic doubles it.
I see. Gotcha. I see that. Gotcha.
Just 1d4,
I've never
then
done. I've never played with a spore druid before.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. It begins this sort of hacking cough as he's
Yeah.
sort of trying to wave the stuff away,
Choking him out.
and he notices where it's coming from.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna
Steps forward.
slap his ankles with my hammer.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Go ahead. Make an opportunity attack. I think at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Nice.
15. That will hit.
Get fucked.
All right. You crack him in the ankle as he walks away. And,
Nailed that
Just
as
break
intended.
his shins.
yeah, he's just growls. This just angry, bestial roar, and then just with that like angry roar is just gonna bring down his mace as the best he can. 19 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, and then the second mace swing, 8 misses, and then a carve with the knife at a 23.
That hits.
Gotcha.
So
All right.
one swing of the knife.
Yes. All right. So the mace, you take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, the spores dampen that one significantly.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
How
You
much
had
did you say?
9.
Yeah,
You had temporary hit points.
9. Alright.
And then the knife. Where is?
Yeah, 3 hit points left.
All right.
Three.
And then the knife. You take 6 damage from the knife.
Alright. And that one is also dampened significantly, but that it goes into my my hide.
How does that work? I thought you only had 4 temporary hit points
4 per level.
per level. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Damn.
All right.
So I had 12.
Gotcha. So he sort of is beating against you.
Yeah. He's like working down into it.
Yeah. And Cal, it is your turn. Actually, no, Eglosh, sorry, it's your turn.
I'm gonna get up. I'm
Okay.
not gonna bother with my weapons or shit anymore. I'm just gonna grab this guy with both my hands and make them glow blue, and I'm gonna cast inflict wounds on him at advantage at level 2.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Okay.
19.
Damn.
All right. 19 will hit.
31
What
points
is-
of necrotic damage.
Jeez. Oh, you rolled a 9, an 8, and a 10. Goodness.
Yeah.
That's insane rolls.
Oh
All right.
my
31, you said?
31.
Good God.
Grab him and
All right, so this guy goes from confident
Huh.
to,
Oh no.
yeah, he's like beating at this furbolg that just keeps on taking every hit, and the dwarf he thought he put down crawls up and grabs him, and all of a sudden you just see all these veins on his skin all of a sudden just stick out as if he like is just flexing incredibly hard, as these veins stick out, and you almost see this sort of like blackness shoot through the veins. And he goes from being very confident to looking very pale, and sort of glancing around wildly. And you notice he has one eye is covered by an eye patch, and he's sort of glancing around with his left eye wildly. Does not look like he's super enjoying this anymore.
Bonus action. I'm just gonna spit out a bloody loogie on him.
All right, Cal, it's your turn.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because he shot me with a crossbow, so there's no sneak here.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He sees. I mean, yeah. There's no way for you to really hide on the deck right now.
Yeah. All right. I run up on his spot and I
All
just
right,
I
you
make,
run up on him.
and I make an attack with my short sword.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Yeah. Yeet. Ooh.
That is a critical miss.
I rolled a 1. I
You rolled
rolled
a
a
one.
fucking 1.
You go to stab at him, and he actually uses his crossbow to like block the blow.
It's my second
and-
one of the day.
Yeah. You technically, no, you don't actually. Yeah. Is there anything you want to do for your bonus action or anything?
Oh wait.
Offhand attack.
Wait.
I
Someone...
guess you
No.
did pick up that other knife, didn't you?
I did take up my. Yeah. I
You're
picked
a
up.
halfling, right?
I am a halfling.
Oh yeah, halflings reroll ones. That's right.
I forgot you told me about that. Wait. Hold on.
I totally forgot about halflings rerolling ones. If you want, we can just treat that 6 as the reroll, or the 16 as the reroll.
Hold on. I'm just because I have my notes and I totally forgot that
Halflings naturally lucky.
I did not have that written down. I'm stupid. But I
don't
remember
have
you
that
and
written down
I
either.
remember you and I talked about it when we were going
Yeah.
over my character. All right, so yeah, should I take a reroll or
We can just say in this case the 16 is your reroll, so you do hit.
okay. All right, so then I click this guy.
Yeah, 5 piercing damage. You're able to slash at him and give him a gash across his lower abdomen. He's still doing okay.
And then I have a bonus action.
Yeah. Did you picked up your knife, right?
I did.
And you haven't thrown it.
I mean,
Again,
I
you haven't
no,
thrown
I
it
have it
again.
on me. Yeah,
Yeah. So you could make a second attack with your offhand weapon if you wanted to.
I will attempt to.
Okay, go ahead. All right, that'll definitely hit. Now the only difference here is
There's no bonus damage, right?
there's no bonus damage, so it's just the D4. So just click on the dagger and we'll just figure out what the D4 was.
Isn't it the
It was a 2.
to hit
2.
modifier that doesn't?
No, it's damage. So yeah, you it was 2 damage. Okay,
Mhm.
gotcha. So that was
okay.
a 5 and then 2, so 7 damage. Okay. He's still like you're just sort of carving into him a little bit.
Yeah.
He's starting to bleed, and just look at you wild-eyed rather, and just sort of like a caged animal. And
is this a little help here?
and
I
Cats,
got
your
you.
turn.
Here I come. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh man, are we gonna have another high five kill? Is it coming?
As you run, stab, and high five at the
wait,
same time.
can't she have she could go for a sneak attack, right? Since I'm standing next
She
to the
could,
guy.
yeah. Yes. It does. If she hits, yes.
Oh, I don't roll stealth. I just like if I hit
Because
the
because
attack, I
I'm
get a-
because I'm next to him, right? He's
Yeah.
engaged on me.
Yep. Stealth will give you, if you're able to hide and attack somebody who can't see you, you can get advantage, which also gives you sneak attack. But normally, if there's an ally next to him, you can just get sneak attack if you hit. Huh. That'll hit.
Sneak
So,
attack.
your short sword damage plus the sneak attack damage. Wait, was that? It was a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
But that is enough. As you sort of run in, I imagine, for a high five mid stab and just get him. He is dead. As you guys sort of high five over his crumpling corpse.
We're just these two mischievous little shits. I mean, my name's Cal fucking Calamari, so
Oh man, I'm just happy it's not Zone.
yeah, it's not. No,
But,
it's not Calzone.
Draenor, it's your turn.
I'll take a shot at the captain.
All right, go right ahead.
I want to hail of
You don't want to. You don't want to throw an explosion on that now that 2 of our allies are standing next to him.
I won't.
I didn't go near him. I was like, oh, fucking trust you.
You're
All right, you go to shoot, and he's able to just sort of duck out of the way as it whizzes by into the darkness.
F.
And do you want to move or anything?
No, I'll stay here.
All right, Halvar, it's your turn.
Yes. I will bonus action to put Shillelagh on my staff,
Okay.
and I will proceed to beat him down with it.
All right, go ahead.
Nice.
18.
Okay.
And
He is going to use his reaction to
Oh, okay.
parry and give you disadvantage on that attack. So give me another roll.
Damn it. Damn
Okay.
it.
As you go to bring down your staff, he pulls the big knife around and bats it to the side, and it barely just whizzes by him.
right,
What else would you like to do?
that's my turn. That was bonus
Okay.
action act.
All right, and now it is his turn.
And my Halo Sports pops on him.
Okay, he's gonna make a con save.
Did he pop on
18.
Nicholas too, because he's within 10
That's
feet?
Thank you,
Is it
bud.
just allies or just enemies rather?
Oh, right, he's starting.
Yeah,
at
it's a single person reaction.
Okay, gotcha. So that's your reaction.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. So he made an 18, so he doesn't take any damage.
Let's just see. Yeah, no damage.
Okay, gotcha. All right. He is going to just try and beat you down in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, you get through my.
That's a natural 20 on the first hit.
Ooh.
Fuck.
So that is a 5 and a 2, so 7 plus 3, 10 bludgeoning damage.
All right, I am very bloodied.
Okay. And then he is going to make another swing at you. That's a 14.
Miss.
Okay. Then he's going to make a final swing with the knife just to try and put you down. 18.
Hit.
Okay. And it does 6 piercing damage. Or
I am
slashing.
down.
All right. After slashing across your chest, you fall backwards. And you are unconscious. He's going to take this opportunity to try to climb up and over and
He's trying to
leave.
get out.
yes. Akelash, I believe you have an opportunity
Hey,
attack.
gosh, you better rip him back here.
Oh no, I'm Horror. You are sadly mistaken if you think I'm not gonna fucking jump overboard just to fucking murder.
All right, so you miss, and you see he disappears into the
Cool.
mist, into the fog, and you hear a faint splashing sound, and a sort of a repetitious splashing, paddling sound.
Because one of us
at the-
has dark vision.
At this time, you guys see Big Jim.
Akelash going overboard.
Get the opportunity attack. And
You see Akelash going overboard, Horror. That's what you see.
Well,
I'm
first
going
off,
over-
you guys actually see Big Jim walks up the stairs with 2 other crewmates behind him, looking around confused, holding a candle in his left hand, and sort of looking around like, what's
Heavy
going on,
sleeper,
guys?"
huh, Jim?
Wouldn't Akelash have gotten an opportunity attack?
He
I did.
missed.
Oh.
And
You just roll strength.
Akelash, it's
I'm
your turn.
jumping.
All right, you jump over and you splash heavily into the water as you look, and you see you see the Goliath in sort of a large, almost canoe-like boat, paddling himself and rowing himself away.
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
He's
How
about
far
a
away
good he's about a good 20 feet away from you.
Good. That's good enough distance. Guiding bolt.
It misses.
Did that give me advantage though?
No, Beck didn't.
Fuck.
Not last
Don't
time.
worry. I got more of those in store.
Wait,
So you arc this beam of light as it flies by
I'll
over
stay in the water. I
He
got
knocks his
120
shoulder
foot
down.
range, Horror.
So you can swim at half speed, and it takes 10 feet to hop over. So you have 5 feet left.
Yep.
10
5
feet.
movement.
So you start
Uh,
swimming
So 15
towards
feet
him.
away.
He's making some distance, but Cal, it's your turn.
all right, so I don't know how
Big Jim
far.
is looking at you with a perplexed look.
So I have this written down here about the
Yes.
archetype that I've chosen, because I have the ability to climb faster, and then
Yes.
it says when you make a running jump, the distance you cover increases by a number of feet. Equal to your dexterity modifier.
Yeah,
Alright.
let me.
I'm gonna
run
try
jump a little
because
bit.
You're gonna fucking yeet yourself off the side.
I'm gonna I'm
Yeah,
gonna jump.
so-
I'm gonna jump on this fucker if I can. I don't know.
All
if
right,
I
a
can.
long
so
jump.
let me.
It's a
let
long
me just
jump.
read this
10.
out.
20, 25, and then jump there, but you don't know it.
Let me just double check here. So a long jump. So say running jump. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump. So what's your strength score?
My strength score is a 12.
12. So you can jump 12 feet normally, and then what does your thing say for additional? Is it Dex mod?
When you make a running jump, the distance you cover increases by a number of feet equal to your dexterity modifier.
So 12, and then your Dex mod is what, 3?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so you can
15 feet.
jump 15 feet.
But doesn't he still need to have the movement to be able to make that jump of 15 feet?
Dash
I would
make that as a
yeah,
bonus.
he could dash and do
Right.
it.
Okay. Yeah. You can just dash.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah.
So you're running to the corner and
I
just
am-
leaping over.
I guess jumping here, or I'm running. I'm just booking it.
All right,
So
so you're,
25 feet there, and then
do me a
cunning
favor.
action dash.
yeah, do me a favor.
Yeah.
You have a bit of extra. Make an athletics check for me.
Athletics.
Because you're jumping off of a ship and going down, so you can cover more distance. Okay.
I rolled a
all right.
19.
All right. You guys see
this,
I
this tiny little dude.
you see Cal run and jump over Halvar's unconscious body. And just swan arms out to the side holding two different knives.
Yeah.
Leap and disappear off the side of the ship. And through miraculous feat of strength and luck, you land right on the rowboat with the
Oh my god, you're gonna
with the
die.
Goliath
He's gonna
captain.
kill you and take his body back.
I mean, he looked like. I
Nah,
mean, he seemed like he
we're,
was.
We're get,
Yeah, we're
me and
trying
Nan
to get
are
him.
getting this done.
We're trying to get him.
So that was you moved and then you used your bonus action to move more, so you still have your action.
I still have an action.
Yes.
What kind of boat is he on? Is it like super sturdy? Like it's a very strong looking boat.
It does look like a strong boat. Like it's a because you imagine several very large Goliath men.
Is he aware that I
over
just
here.
landed on this boat?
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
What are you like you just flying squirrel land gracefully? No, you boom.
Yeah,
land.
I just threw
The
myself.
boat shakes. He looks over and like
Do I have advantage?
This
Yeah,
boat-
do I have advantage because he's sitting down like rowing a boat? Because if the boat's sturdy, I'm just gonna stab him right in the face, or I'm gonna swing at him.
you have advantage, sure.
I swing at him then. That's
Get
All
him.
right, go ahead.
all right. Here I go.
And
Oh
you
my
got-
fucking
Yeah.
god!
You need it.
That's
no,
my.
good. You got
Oh, wait.
21. You got 21. You got advantage. Yeah, you got
Oh,
21
okay,
there.
okay. I rolled.
Yeah,
it.
you needed that advantage.
Your first
And
roll is
and
another
you also
fucking
get
one.
sneak attack because you had a
Wait, I
Yes.
have sneak attack because what?
you have
Because you
advantage.
had advantage on the attack, you're able to do sneak attack damage.
All right. Do I click the short sword first, then sneak attack?
Yes.
Or, okay, so
Yeah.
boom, and then sneak attack.
Get it.
Nice.
Please tell me that got there.
How's he
You,
looking?
I mean, you didn't use
How's he
your.
looking, Oliver? How's he looking?
I just want to know how would Cal go about killing this man?
I mean, all right.
My
So
name is Calamari. You killed. You disrupted Big Jim's sleep.
And now you will sleep in the sea like calamari.
Oh my god.
nah, I don't have anything epic to say to this guy, dude. I stab him right in the goddamn face.
Basically, all that happens is he's rowing away, but his face is actually towards you because he's sitting and pulling. You know, he's stroking, facing the ship, and you just land basically right in front of him, and he goes. There's a moment of sheer panic as he goes to reach and grab his knife, and as he does
I
that,
dab on him.
it's just
I fat dab. I'm sorry. Continue.
uh-huh.
I'm not dabbing on him, but I dabbed it.
With it's just a swift short sword right up the chin into the head. He slumps forward onto you, his heavy weight pushing into you.
Can I take his hat?
Yes?
because his hat was the one producing the smoke, right?
Yeah. There is a moment of quiet calm.
Turn the music off.
And a dying Firbolg.
I'm gonna splish splash tell him, just get the rowboat back over there.
I would like.
Yeah, can I pull him up onto the boat and so we can?
Yeah, absolutely. You can take so. But hold on. First off, Cal, I'd like you to make a death saving throw.
All right.
Or not Cal. Halvar. Sorry.
Halvar.
All right, that is one.
One failure.
Okay. Big Jim sort of crowds around you with the other sailors. Kat, is there anything you want to do? You notice Halvar is not getting up.
Is there anything I can do to help him?
Yeah, you could try and do what is called stabilizing, where you can. It would be a medicine check. If you roll above a 10, you can stabilize him, and he no longer makes a death save. If you fail, he would fail a death saving throw.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
You don't want to risk it.
So, I'm gonna
Draenor, is there anything you?
tell Cal how fucking neat a job he did at killing him?
All right, you run over. Like, good job.
I'm
Yeah,
just,
I'm like, I got the sickest high five waiting for you, bro.
I'm pointing at the hat like, hey, look at it.
Now that you have the hat, you notice it has all of these cannon wicks pushed up and in through it that are lit and giving off that smoke. The hat itself is a nice sort of black tricorn hat with a bit of a feather in it.
Yeah.
But it has these cannon wicks that were lit and producing the smoke around it.
Oh, that's cool, but not as like okay. I thought it was like some.
It was not a
weird
magical hat,
Yeah, I
no.
thought it was a magical hat. It was just
Now,
like
you
a
think
wick.
there's magic in this universe? Get real.
I take the hat and I dunk it in the water and I like put them all
Okay.
out and I get the wicks. I take the wicks out. Yeah. But I keep the hat.
Uh,
The hat's mine.
Can I go around loot the bodies for arrows?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I picked
sure.
up my knife.
Oh yeah, please don't try to save the guy that you like.
I'm waiting to. I gotta cure wounds waiting.
So,
I'm just waiting to do it.
let's see here. Okay. You were able to recover all the arrows you shot,
Yay.
except for the one that exploded with the.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're down to one arrow.
Okay.
However, I already made you do your death save. Clash, it is your turn. You're in the water.
Yeah, we're rowing back. Right.
I imagine you get back on the rowboat.
Yeah. However gets me onto the ship quickest, if I can.
You could actually. You didn't make it far from the ship, so you could probably pull yourself up on a rope ladder.
Can I do that and make my way up there and then heal my butt?
How does
Consider-
that work? If we're both on the boat, am I moving with him? Like.
Well, first off, you're not able to get to the boat before he starts pulling himself up.
Wait, why are we still in it? I thought we're not doing we're out of
Simply because somebody might die.
I am dying.
I didn't know that's okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm keeping turn order because this is sort of the order of operations here. So, Iklosh, you're able to pull yourself up, but at half movement climbing, make me an athletics check to try and get yourself up quicker. Okay, you're able to get yourself up there you're able to get to him. Whoop, I did not mean to make you skinny. Yeah, you're able to get to him, and you're able to cast Cure Wounds.
Just give him a cure wounds. Just give him a few slaps across the face. Wake him.
All right.
Come on, get up. Battle's over.
You breathe life again. All is quiet except for the splashing of Cal as he rows this boat back to the ship.
How long was that?
About maybe 15, 20 seconds.
That's not too bad.
I think that's the first.
Toluca stumbles down from up there covered in blood. He's got a big sort of almost asphalt like it almost looks like a skateboarding injury, like if he fell on his face. It looks like because he got hit by a large spiked glove right in the left cheek. So Captain Toluca sort of stumbles down, spits out a tooth, looks at the rest of you guys. Jim, where the fuck were you?
Yeah, Jim.
And you just see Jim just sort of like, Look, man, I don't know. I was tired. Fuck, man. Jeez. I don't know. And Toluca just sort of like, every time we pass this place. All right.
You knew this was coming?
Well, not. I say every time. It happened 2 times ago. I thought it was over, but the Beluska is a bit of a den of thieves, but I figured we'd be okay. I honestly didn't think we were there yet. The fog kind of threw me off. Look. He points to Big Jim. You grab the ankles, I'll grab the arms. We got to get these guys overboard before they stain my ship. And Big Jim and Toluca and a couple of the other deckhands start tossing bodies overboard after sort of running through their pockets and stuff like that. It doesn't look like anybody was really carrying anything of value.
Wait, what about? What about?
Yeah,
what about the boss dude? What about his like weapons?
He has a mace,
rowboat.
Just a hefty mace, and a long dagger.
I want that dagger.
Okay, you grab it. For you, it's nearly a short sword, but it's just this long, almost like kukri style knife.
It's like a Bowie knife.
Yeah, very cool to see. But it'll function as another dagger for you.
It would just be a dagger.
Yeah, nothing magical about it. He was just very strong.
Okay. Hey, we got a mace down here. Does anybody want it?
We could sell it somewhere.
Also, did they all show up on that tiny rowboat, or do they have a boat nearby?
Yeah, that's why I was gonna go down and like look for to see if mine
after looking around, you see there was another rowboat of similar size on the other side of the ship.
Yeah, it's from what the captain said. It sounds like they are holed up somewhere nearby, and they just decided to ambush us. So.
Yeah, there's Beluska. Normally, he sort of points off into the fog. Normally, you can see it a bit. It's real craggy. It's really just a big rock out there, and I don't know. These fuckers live there. Pirates and the like think they're above the law. They like to do this shit every so often. I thought it was over. That was my bad. I wasn't thinking about it.
Indeed, it was your bad.
All right. Jeez, everyone's fine.
You could have said, hey, maybe the conditions might get worse, and when it does, possible pirate attacks.
Last time I was here, there wasn't any fog. I've only taken this trip 3 times. All right?
So 3 times, 2 of which you've been part of a pirate attack.
Well, if you count this one, yeah. Look, all right.
So you're 3 for 3?
No, I'm saying there's...
He's 2 for 3.
It happened the first time, and it happened this time.
It's like our party is now 2 for 5 for near-death experiences. Thanks, man.
I mean, you got paid, didn't you? Did you think it was just going to be like you just walk around? Like, no, there's, shit happens. Look, all right.
Pirate with 3 weapons.
I'll make it up to you. How about this? When we get into town, I'll cover your room and board.
Wow.
Fine.
I'm still messing with my new hat. I'm like, sounds good. Sounds good to me, bud.
Yeah, you got a cool black tricorn hat. It's a little bit big on you, but not to the point where it's like
in my inventory, I wrote "cool pirate hat."
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
Halvor gets up from his lying on the floor and just looks at Jim, says, "Big Jim,
Yeah.
your shift starts now." and he goes downstairs.
All right, fair enough. And they just toss another body overboard and.
I like the idea. Assassin's Creeded.
Yeah, that was a very like.
Oh, you just yeeted myself off a boat.
Yeah. The things rogues can do.
Oh,
Who
all right.
went immediately to Big Jim's hammock?
That was
I'm gonna grab my equipment again.
that was Halvar.
Yeah,
Halvar's
you guys are able to pick up all your stuff. There's a collection. There's one hand crossbow. Okay, you grab that.
Yep.
There is a few different scimitars, the mace, a club, and a handful of daggers. If you guys want any more daggers.
Is a scimitar better than a short sword?
Not particularly.
I'll take another dagger.
It's the same, right?
I think scimitar and short sword is literally the same, which is kind of lame.
Yeah.
Pretty
I
sure
can
they
use
are,
the
yeah.
scimitar if you want to save one for me.
Yeah, dude, it's all yours, brother.
You can grab a scimitar.
Wait, how many daggers
Oh,
are there?
I mean, I went downstairs.
There's 6 daggers.
I'm gonna grab 2 more of them.
I took
Okay.
2 as well.
Right?
And no one else is stopping us, so we're looting. I have 5 daggers on me.
Fuck care.
Yeah. Oh
All
man.
right. After a rough and tumble, near-death experience for a couple of you guys, Toluca decides that at the end of the night shift, he rolls out a big barrel about the size of his chest, just rolls it out, stacks it on top of a pile of rope, and slaps a spigot into it, or whatever you call those.
Spigot.
Slaps it through, and pours himself out a glass of something frothy, and look, just so we're all on good terms, you're welcome to refresh yourself before bed.
I get myself a glass. I say it was an honor fighting with you, Toluca. And I throw one back.
All right, he cheers with you. He clinks his big wooden mug with you and just sort of pours it back. His face is like still just sort of roughed up and bleeding, but he hasn't really messed with it much.
Relationship with Big Jim has ended. Toluca's my new best friend.
Yeah.
Big Jim, by the way, has like just he's been real apologetic. He's like, look, man, I'm sorry. It's just
I tried to wake you up, you big son of a bitch. You just didn't want to move.
You normally, you sleep heavy on a ship. There's always people making noise, doing shit. You just try and keep your head down and get some sleep. I didn't fucking know.
I just laugh and I hand him a drink. He can still. I'll sneak him one. He could have a little bit of mine.
All right. So there's a moment of peace afterwards, and the next day comes and goes. You guys can heal yourself back up to full.
Oh, dope.
After you take a long rest. And the next few days pass without incident. And the fog clears the next morning. And you, from a distance, you can see, as it is called out, "Land ho!" You can see
What you call
you can see a green shining beacon on the horizon. For the first time in almost 2 weeks, you can see land. And you see, as Jatizo comes out from his office for the first time, like you've seen
Holy
him,
shit, I forgot that he was on the boat chilling.
you guys have seen him every so often. You guys see him every so often as he walks around, like in the morning and the late afternoon. But he spent most of his time just sort of in the captain's quarters.
You're fully healed, right?
Yes, it's been a few days. So he hasn't. He has not really dined with the crew. Cal, I'd say you have seen him because you work day shift.
Yeah.
So you've seen him come out and sun himself every so often and just sort of.
Are me and him cool?
Sketches. He's a very what's the word? Jovial guy. He's a very amenable person.
Jatizo, you like my hat? Check out the hat. I didn't get to show you yet.
It perfectly suits you. And you see Jatizo, he steps out and says, "I believe that, my friends, is our destination. That is the Bay of Chult." And Toluca, who's healed a bit now, still is going to look like it's going to be a few scars on his face from that punch. Begins pulling you guys in and says, "Probably won't be close enough until late afternoon, early evening, but we'll get there today." And yeah, you guys begin the slow approach. Is there anything you guys want to do to prepare for your arrival?
Check my shit to make sure Tweedledee and Tweedledum
Yeah, where the hell were they the whole time?
did not fuck with our shit.
I mean, they've been working the night shift. It's just been pretty
Oh
uneventful.
yeah, I know. I got that. I just want to make sure that they didn't take the opportunity when we were fighting to steal our shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Is that for all of us or just him?
Just him.
Okay.
Okay. It doesn't look like they've taken anything.
All right, good.
For the most part, they've actually. It looks like they've just been getting drunk and shirking their duties at night shift.
Assholes.
And nobody really has had the patience to call them on it because they don't even work here. So you guys begin to approach into the Bay of Chult. And allow me, I just need to make sure.
You're gonna be late for your raid. Or...
We're wrapping up, don't worry.
Which I probably won't be a part of. God damn it.
Really, is it looking that way?
I forgot to sign up, but I'm on the reserve. I'll check after.
There might be space. Here we go. All right. As you guys approach, you start to. There is a definite change in the water. It has been calm so far, but then you start to see these eddies. These it's almost as if an invisible ship is passing in front of you. The water is clear but dark blue, and it's hard to see much underneath it. But you see this almost like wakes being created as if by nothing as they pass in front of you one time. Then about 3 minutes later, passes again from the other direction. And then you notice Toluca stand up a bit straighter and go, "All right, don't blame me. I'm warning you now.
What did you do?
Shit's about to get really weird, but it's okay."
Would I recognize the signs on the water?
Would you?
Would I? I don't know.
Make a nature check.
What are we looking at?
Yeah, go ahead. You both can make nature checks.
I don't know if that's good enough for this. I know it. I don't know if A-Klosh knows it.
Okay. You both, you don't necessarily know what, but you can tell that the surface of the water is being disturbed by something large underneath.
Oh.
Okay.
And Jatizo is actually standing up on the front, towards the bow now, the bow of the ship. And he is there with his associate Malkid, the man with the tattooed face. And as you guys get closer, the ship sort of starts to rock back and forth a bit more, and the sea ahead roils and churns, and waves start to form. Small at first, slapping into the side of the ship, just rocking you back and forth until they start to become larger, where they slap against the side of the ship and water spills over onto the deck. You begin to see these craggy hills, these dark green mountains, crags begin to rise from the water as these water streams pour off like rivers crashing off a mountainside. And as you see what looks to be some kind of island rising up in front of you, as your ship begins to get tossed back and forth like a feather on the water, and you feel and hear and see all at once this giant blast of steam as it blasts up over and hits your front sail, and you feel the heat. It's boiling from a distance. And you see finally this immense large beak and white milky eye that stares you dead in the face, the size larger
Oh my fuck.
than your ship. As this giant turtle has risen up from the water.
Does he look angry like the one in the picture?
Well, as he is what created the large blast of boiling steam from his mouth
Cool.
And you see he has this one milky left eye, as big as a cask of ale, and it's just staring blindly in your direction. And the water begins to calm as he has already risen, and you see around you as you sort of stand by the bow of the ship, you see the fins of sharks begin to spin around your ship. And Jatizo has his hands clasped behind his back, calmly, and is trying to keep an air of calm around himself. And he sort of looks at the rest of you and goes, it appears that Aramag has come to join us. And that is where we're going to end for today.
Oh my god.
Can I at least say the name of what that is?
Yeah, it is a dragon turtle.
Yup.
And apparently his name is Aramag.
Aramag. Well, I mean, Jatizo seems like he's pretty okay with it, so I mean, that's a
Yeah,
good
you guys
one.
haven't really seen Jatizo stressed about anything ever, so you don't know if that's just him or
Yeah,
what's going on.
I'm waiting for like the beginning of the next session, and he gets his head blasted off, and we're like, "No, what is happening now?"
That is there.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, that is the end of session 1. I hope you guys had a fun time.
I was
Yeah, it
about
was
to
really
cast
fun.
beast bond on him.
Oh,
Is that? Let me just talk with this thing.
Holy shit. That was
that
fun.
was really fun. Thank you, Hor.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was good.
Or- You
I'm
did-
glad you guys had a fun time.
you did a
That
good
was
job.
that was a lot of fun. Not gonna lie, doing it for with an audience stresses me out.
I think
to
you
a new
did.
degree.
I think you did a
I think you
phenomenal
did
job.
fine.
Great.
Yeah, you
Thank
did
you.
really
Chat
well.
seems to think you did fine too. So
I've never seen that. Oh man.
That was us every time we high five after killing.
Just people clapping.
Oh man.
Wow, yeah, that was my first like real D&D experience, I'd say, because it's been like I've done a couple one-off things with like the boys back in the day, but it wasn't as engaging, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very happy to have done it, and I look forward to doing it again. It was a lot of fun.
I like
It's always slower starting off for sure. Everyone's
100%.
got to get into their character, and everyone has the whole introduction phase.
Hmm.
So we actually got through about half of what I had intended us to get through, but that's totally fine. That means I can relax a bit more next time.
I mean, I did spend like 20 minutes playing poker with a guy, and then we had that pretended to be drunk, and we knocked it.
That's the whole point of D&D.
Yeah, it's like kind of the whole thing.
But now we get to the really fun part where I made a bet before that you would spend a lot of time on actually
Wait, that what?
What was the bet? I forget.
the dinosaur racing.
Oh, well,
Dinosaur
Well,
racing? What was it?
we'll see. Yeah, but I hope you guys had a fantastic time. I had a good time. I know I got a raid in a minute, probably.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I'm in it or not. I don't think I am.
We'll see.
Yeah.
So, when is next time?
We'll have to schedule that out. With the whole global pandemic, schedules are a bit screwy for me right this minute. But probably in the next 2 to 3 weeks, if you guys are cool.
Yeah.
I mean, as often as possible. I love this shit.
Cool, great.
Do we have 2 sessions now next month? Because we skipped last month.
Doing it in like 2 weeks would be the next session, and then we'd just be doing it once a month again.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
At least for me, if that's good with you guys.
Chat, what'd you guys think?
Yep.
Did you have fun?
Can I respond?
No.
I mean, I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I love D&D, and I would do this very often if y'all would want to do more.
I can't believe I made that jump. I feel like you were a little liberal
Same.
with allowing me to.
No, I mean, you had like you
I
didn't get that
rolled.
far. You were jumping. You had a jump distance of 15 feet minimum.
Mm.
And then you were going down on a downslope, so you were able to cover more distance because you were able to fall. Because you were falling from like 10 feet up on the ship deck. So you're able to cover more distance.
Yeah, Ezio Auditore then.
Yeah. I was really trying to knock you guys' teeth out there a couple times. You guys did better than I thought.
Yeah, once you brought in the Baron Captain, I was like, fuck.
Yeah, he could have really messed people up, but
We
I'm not gonna lie.
messed each other up more than the enemy.
Yeah, that
the
arrow shuffle
inflict
on.
wounds, the like 30.
That was
damage
crazy.
blew my
Oh,
mind.
yeah.
The inflict wounds dealing 30 damage felt so damn good.
I mean, you did not roll below an 8 for those damage dice on any of them. It's nuts.
Herder clerics does no damage, they're just healers. Herder.
Yeah,
Clerics are
that
ridiculous.
did so much.
But alrighty, guys, I'm gonna hop out. You guys have a good rest of your day. Thanks for coming.
All right.
Yeah,
thank you.
Thanks, man.
Bye.
All right, deuces,
All right,
y'all.
guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
See ya.
Yeah.
Chat, that'll do it. I fucked up. I was gonna stream BWL. I'm not in this week's because I forgot to sign up. I might end up getting some in today, but I mean I'm just gonna end stream and hang out and do my thing. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me today. I'll be back tomorrow. You guys have been lovely. I hope you enjoyed the D&D session. Patreon. It's why we did it in the first place. It was voted upon by all the patrons, and what we ended up doing. Yeah, so that's why that happened, and it was fun. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. No, yeah, just like the big tier boys are the ones who voted upon that. That's like a completely separate tier if you'd like to check it out. And yeah, y'all have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you all so much for hanging out. As always, wash your hands, stay safe, do your thing. I'll be back tomorrow. Honestly, tomorrow might be more TFT. I've been having a blast and I've been spamming it. I know Persona 5R is close. That's all I have to say about that. And then once we're in Persona 5 mode, then I mean it's time. Yeah, we're just gonna go hard in the paint. Until Resident Evil 3, which we're gonna play Resident Evil 3, and then we'll go back to Persona. Until then, we got some TFT lined up for sure, and then we'll go from there. I might throw in like a Magic the Gathering day. I've been jonesing for it a bit. We'll see. All right. So have a lovely night. Thank you again, and peace.